in to finish off Steve Schrader. We're going to bring on Alex Hicks and his best friend Nick Mendina to start the live feeds here in Rapid City. Nick Mendina finishes off Zach Shibner, the overall number 2 seed in the A bracket. We'll take a look at the brackets here in just a second as they're gathering their bags out of the hole. But how have you guys been so far this weekend? Hopefully you are enjoying the content. Take a look at this tough bracket over here, though, chat. Look at this. This is the A bracket. This is how crazy things are as we're starting things off. Alex Rawls, your overall number 1 seed, falls to Dre Birchfield. Ryan Wiedenfeld falls to Alec Ryan, and then Alec Ryan defeats Trey Birchfield. So that little section of the bracket is ridiculously hard. They have made their way to the court. They're walking down. One thing is for sure, we're going to have a little bit of fun in this match. Nick Mendina and Alex Hicks, I think they pretty much talk to each other every single day. So this should be fun. But welcome in, guys. Quick recap on the weekend. Rosie Streaker and Lori Dool will face off in Miami for the women's shootout. The men's shootout will consist of Jimmy Humans and Tony Smith. Doubles shootout participants, Matt Guy, Brett Guy, Noah Almanza, and Jeremy Frazier. Then your open doubles champions were Matt Guy and Brett Guy. We are here today to figure out who was going to win open number 11 singles in Rapid City, South Dakota. L-Train and Chris Morrow, welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing today? Craig is wasted already. He's thinking the cameras are blurry, but they're actually perfect. There's no way cameras will be blurry today. How are we going to follow up yesterday? Only time will tell. We got some BG Sorcerers in the hands of Alex Hicks and some BG Wizards in the hand of Nick Mendina. He went for that airmail and 3. He says, I barely missed it. Barely missed it, he says. So Alec Ryan waiting for the winner of Connor Heiser or Dan Glaglowski. Connor Heiser finishes off Chad Rowe 23-10. Tyler Cobb up 16-5 over Mike Sanford. Blaine Rozier and Tice Cobb 14-11. These guys are definitely going to be walking down to the other end of the board pretty quick. To be young again, chat. All right, there's the spin. They're going to figure things out. We're ready to go, chat. These bags are live. Welcome in. Just in time. Ryan Windsor up 7-0 over Corey Ballard on court number 9. Rosie Streaker 13-3 over Hunter Thorne. Hunter Thorne's my pick to win his bracket. Alex Hicks and Nick Mendina will play the winner of that one. Nick takes a half step out. Goes into the pile, sticky side, unable to collect that bag. I think the other one might be out of play here. Nick got some Matt Soros shorts on. Learns from Johnny Cox, huge Johnny Cox fan. And Baby Goat's going to strike first, 2-0. Regardless of whoever wins this match, I have seen it firsthand. Nick Mendina will not stop talking trash to Baby Goat going forward. He will keep that going. Two brackets today for singles. They're going to wind down to one player, play a single elimination match. Tony Smith and Derek Holland in bracket B set to do battle. Tubby Cobb and Clint McJunkin underway. Noah Almanza finds himself down again. Had a heck of a battle against Adam Reek. Was able to pull that one off 26-19, but now he is down 18-11 to Daniel Walker Jr. Winner of that match plays Trip Baker. Ethan Walker waiting for the winner of that one. Nico Morales going to take on Timothy Felix. Fisher Hamilton playing against Mark Richards on court 33. Frank Modlin advances 24-4 over Noah Wooten. And then Lonnie Williams, 12-10 right now over Ricky Duffy, and that takes care of everybody left on the winner's side of the bracket. Four to nothing. Two of them to death. That's Hayden Ferguson, Mark. He was on the microphone with me a little bit ago. Baby Goat finishes off another bag down the middle for another 12 on 10. Just tuning them to death right now. I don't know if Baby Goat has ever wanted to throw a perfect game more in his life than right now against Nick Mendina. This is a rare opportunity amongst two good friends to be on the broadcast to start things off. And I'm glad I'm here to get this one in. Baby Goat takes away the right side of the hole. Nick takes away the left side of the hole. Another bag off to the side. Nick already knows what's coming. Good collect from Baby Goat. And another 12 and another 10. 2 more points. Chipping away, chipping away. Kyle Hutley off to the sideline, keeping a close eye on this one. Great run, seeing Kyle Hutley back in it. Nick steps out, tries to collect that bag, but unable to do so. Nick too far to the left. We had a work of art going here, Nick. We had a script written. It's supposed to be nothing but 12s and 10s, 12s and 10s. What are you doing? Let's see if he can collect one of these bags to keep that going. And he's actually going to go off the back. Tried to collect that front one. 15 to nothing.
Derek Holland, your game is just going to be paused for a little bit, so just heads up on that.
I think I heard Derek Holland will be paused. What did I say? That was Derek Holland and Tony Smith. Is that what I said? All right, now they're assigned to court 43. We'll see if it stays that way. No, I don't believe Matt and Brett are playing in singles today. I think they already took off. Jeremy Fraser, another person who had to hit the road early. Tell you what, I don't think Nick's tossed sausage bags because they are not liking the hole right now. Picking Alex Rawls to win it all today. He's long overdue. Well, he has already headed over to the loser's bracket today. He's eliminated? Yeah. Alex Rawls is gone? Jeez, I didn't have a chance to check out loser bracket. You go 0-2?
1-2.
1-2? Is that going to do it? Or is that 5? That's only 5. Who beat Alex Rawls, do you know? Who beat him, do you know?
What?
Who beat him? Put the headphones on so you can hear me. You're going to sit there. Jeez. People want to know, Ethan. Who beat Alex Rawls, do you know?
Ryan Wiedenfield.
Wiedenfield. Yeah, I mean, that's just a ridiculously tough quadrant, bro.
Yeah, one of them was going 1 and 2. Birchfield, Wiedenfield, or Rawls.
Alec Ryan also up there. Alec Ryan's the only one to come out undamaged. He's throwing very well. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see a run from Alec Ryan.
Is that my bracket? I haven't even seen my bracket.
Which bracket are you in?
I think B.
He blew it. He had a chance to throw a perfect game, and he blew it.
No.
Got 2 bags left to collect.
Airmail?
I mean, you got to. You have to. If you play your best friend on broadcast and you have a chance to throw a perfect game, you got to shoot it.
I mean, that's true.
This is bragging rights for life.
Oh, he blocked. Did he block on purpose?
I wouldn't doubt it, but I mean, he doesn't look happy, so I'd say no. Getting shut out by your best friend is not a good thing either.
It's fair. Very fair.
He better shoot this. If he doesn't shoot this, I'm going to be disappointed.
Oh,
I
no.
think he shot it, landed short. There it goes. Perfect game out the window.
Oh.
The dub and shutout still intact. Look at this line, man. For a second there, I thought we were going to get nothing but 12s and 10s the entire way. Baby Goat finishes off Nick Mandina. All right, chat, we're underway. I believe the next match is going to be Tony Smith and Derek Collins, but we're going to take a commercial break, guys. When we come back here in Rapid City in just a few. Chat, welcome here to the broadcast court in Rapid City, South Dakota. We're trying to get our open singles champion for open number 11 crown today. I lied to you. We're getting Blaine Rozier and Tyler Cobb, though, so it still should be a pretty good and entertaining match. Tyler Cobb rocking the backwards hat with the Bag Gods BG jersey on, and then on the far side, Blaine Rozier in the AAR cornhole jersey.
Open singles, you're starting to shift. A bracket will have courts 1 through 10. And B
I think they are ready to go. It looks like they said good luck, buddy, on the way down, so I think we're starting things off on the right-hand side.
That's how it's going to go.
Yep, Tyler's going to step out in front of the board for the spin. Rosie Streaker currently up 18-11 over Hunter Thorne. Ryan Windsor 12-8 over Corey Ballard. This matchup here is an A bracket matchup. Winner of this one will take on either Alec Ryan, Connor Heiser, or Dan Guglowski. Daniel Walker Jr. was able to pull off the upset over Noah Almanza. So now he will take on Trip Baker. Trip Baker currently up 3-0. Winner of that match gets Ethan Walker. Over under on bag and board infractions today, 0. We're going to play a quick, smooth tournament today. Pack up, go home. Everything will be smooth. Where can I see the brackets? The brackets are on iPlayACL.com. On the right-hand side, there's those 3 lines at the top right-hand corner. Basically, just click on those 3 lines, and you'll see open number 11. You click on that link, and you scroll down, and you'll see brackets. Blaine is going to take over the lead there, 2-1. Pretty impressed with what I'm seeing from Blaine lately. Looks like he's starting to make that upward move towards an elite tier. Still got a little bit of work to do, but he's got the shots. That's airmails there, and a little bit more confidence throwing it. Hunter Thorne and Rosie still going on. It's a pretty good match over there. Winner of that one gets Alex Hicks. It is 17 rounds in. Rosie's throwing a 10.24, Hunter with a 10.12. 6-1 now for Blaine. I like how, but someone needs to teach the dude how to wear a hat. Man, I've been trying and trying and trying to get this guy to wear a hat. He says this is the only way it feels comfortable. He's got his own look, though. Here for the board fouls, I'll tell you what, man, you guys are looking out for it now, though, aren't you? The awareness bar has been set. They are now tied 18-18 over there in court 7. Yeah, the awareness bar has been set. You guys know what to look out for now. I saw somebody post a picture of Ethan Walker doing the infraction earlier today. Or he did yesterday, but I mean, that one was not called. Yeah, Alex Rawls already eliminated. I mean, again, he kind of looked at the bracket. He's like, man, look at my tough bracket. I said, how you feeling today? You gonna win it? And he says, I don't know. You see my bracket? And I said, no. So I was like, right then and there, I was like, oh, not betting on Alex Rawls. Whenever I ask a player if they're gonna win it, I want him to come up and be like, yeah, I'm taking this down. I'm feeling good today. You know, something like that. I want that confidence. Whenever he looked at that bracket, though, and saw Trey Birchfield, Ryan Wiedenfeld, and Alec Ryan as his first 3 opponents, he was like, no, I'm done. Good job going right into that sticky side with the right amount of speed to collect that bag on the right. But then does not do the same shot on bag number 4. Leaves it hanging on the left. So Blaine's going to get a couple more out of it, making it 10-3. How you doing? How's Jimmy Humans today? How you feeling?
Not too good.
You just lost?
I lost a while ago. I still haven't played my second game.
Didn't see you lose. I didn't see you lose.
Seems like in my bracket, more pros are in the losers than they are in the winners.
There's a lot of pros.
Yeah.
It's been a tough draw for a lot of these people. So it looks like Hunter Thorne was able to come back, throwing nothing but 12s and 10s down the stretch. And he finishes off the comeback over Rosie Streaker. So now Hunter Thorne will take on Alex Hicks.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. I was actually watching that.
Hunter's my pick to win. I was a little scared. Win his bracket at least. But Alec Ryan looking to be doing pretty well. Bracket you in B?
Yes.
Number 1 seed in B. He lost to Ethan Walker.
Yeah, he missed 3 rounds, and I scored every single round. And then he didn't miss. He would block. I'd block behind. He'd throw 3 roll bags.
He'd throw a roll back?
Yes.
He just told me he wasn't going to roll anymore.
All he did was roll.
He's a liar.
And then, like, if I didn't block behind, he would block, throw 2 roll bags, and then push. And he didn't miss 1 roll bag or 1 push. And then he was hitting backside air miles, which I didn't know he does. Usually he just rolls on me. He threw well.
I think I need a permanent, like, I guess, navigator, passenger / Facebook comment reader
Okay.
for my drives, because I've been very entertained with the comment section from Facebook yesterday.
Yeah. It's been a lot of drama lately.
There's a lot of stuff to catch up on.
Good news about Facebook is nothing gets deleted unless you actually delete it yourself. So you got plenty of time to read up on it.
Alright, I gotta remember who made this post. I'll go back and read it later. That's a lot of comments. And anytime Trey Ryder gets involved, I know there's gonna be like 50, 40 more comments to read. 16-3. Tyler's going to switch up the beats a little bit. Something's got to happen because Blaine is not letting his foot off the gas pedal right now. I like the strides Blaine is making. 10.38 so far in 8 rounds here, but looks like his confidence is building every time I see him on the court.
Yeah, I mean, he's been practicing a lot. He's been throwing with, I heard, Fisher and Alex Rawls, like, nonstop. So anytime you're playing with 2 of the best, you're going to get better.
That's why you need to move to a better area.
Facts.
Trzynski, Smith, are they even practicable for you? Or?
No.
No?
They're like 5 minimum hours away.
You just get Pat. That's all you got?
Yeah, Pat. That's all I get. Just Pat.
Just Pat. Isn't
Pat.
that a show? It's just Pat.
Storm doesn't even, like, come over to throw, and he's like 2 hours.
Isn't he wifed up, though?
No. He's got a girl, but, I don't know. She works.
Well, he's got time.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Can Tyler sneak in? Slick side down, hits the bag on the right, exactly what you need to do. And it will go, and I think that was a fist pump. I don't know what that was. All right, is awkward fist pumps going to be a thing now, chat?
You got a celebrations from Kyle Malone.
Yeah. Tell Jimmy to move to Arizona, I think it says.
I want to move to a good area, Athena.
The West Coast doesn't have any strong players, so they're just going to trade for one.
Oof.
I'm just kidding, Athena.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just
Me too.
I'm just a little jealous that you wanted the player instead of the commentator. Just saying.
I'm just jealous you could throw all year round. Outside. I might be heading out to that open, though, in Arizona.
Okay. I'll be there.
Yep, I'll be, so I land.
You don't want to drive it?
I'm coming home from Germany that Thursday. So I would need, from that Thursday, to go grab another flight straight to Arizona. which would be really fun. 12 hours of flying minimum.
I'm not even sure what I'm doing after next week.
That's fair.
Tiverton, is that Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fort Worth. Fort Worth.
Beat Yeti.
You beat Yeti,
I play Carson.
and you're all nervous for no reason.
I get nervous when I play pros.
All right, so it looks like all the winter side matches are set and on hold right now. Alec Ryan will take on Connor Heiser. Winner of that match plays the winner of this one. Other side of A bracket, Alex Hicks will play Hunter Thorne. Ryan Windsor advances over Corey Ballard, so Ryan Windsor will play the winner of Alex and Hunter. Over in the B bracket, Ethan Walker will take on Trip Baker. Saw a good run out of Trip yesterday. Tubby Cobb advances. He'll take on either Tony Smith or Derek Holland. That match is tied 10-10. Lonnie Williams will take on Frank Modlin over on court 45. The battle of the OG game changer throwers, man. That'd be a pretty interesting one to watch. Nico Morales and Timothy Felix underway. Timothy Felix 15-14 right now over Nico. And Fisher Hamilton able to finish off Mark Richards 26-10.
Nana, I don't get invited to come see you anymore. The Cubs don't like me anymore.
Oh. Well, you've been replaced, man. They invited me out there. And
I believe it.
why go backwards, you know?
Oh, I'm up against Carson.
Good luck, buddy.
Court 16.
Yeah, Carson's gonna win that one.
Probably.
We gotta work on your confidence levels, bro. That was a test, and he failed it miserably.
You're gonna convince your mom to make food for me? I'm already there. I'll be there like tomorrow.
Bet.
I love food. As long as it's not spicy, though. That's the only thing. I cannot eat spicy food.
It's not off by that much, but just got to get off that red zone and start making them drop. 16-9. Who are my picks for today? I got Tony Smith taking on Hunter Thorne in the finals. I think I said Hunter Thorne's going to win his first title.
Is it? Did he win a double shootout before?
I mean, how many times has he thrown in a row? He's got a king seat and made it to the championship match, like, what, 3 tournaments in a row now?
I have no
He's
clue.
got to get one of them, right?
Yo, Brian the Cat in the chat
What up, man?
said come back to Louisiana. We don't have any spicy food. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I'm not a spicy guy.
Louisiana is hot garbage
Whoa.
because of the food. Sorry. Everything is spicy. You can't even get like pasta that isn't spicy, dude.
Yeah, the Cheerios were even spicy.
Dude, their air is spicy.
Facts.
I had a cough just breathing the air. Believe it or not, people from Jersey actually like spicy food. I am a one-off.
Oh, Blaine went up for the airmail. He's off the back of the board. I think we got a lead change. We do. 17-16. Very aggressive.
Is that a Reynolds lead change?
Nobody in this match is throwing Reynolds.
I know. That's the best part. Because they want to be, but they aren't.
Blaine says, come on, ACL Blaine Rozier. Finish up ACL Pro Blaine Rozier. Sorry.
Come on, Tybo in the chat.
There again, just a little bit too far to the right. Sitting on the red zone. Good bully bag from Blaine. Trying to get this lead back, and it drips.
Oh,
Side rail at the worst
in
time.
for the win. Oh, he blows it off the back. Is that a womp womp?
I was going to womp it, but then the time went by and I felt guilty.
You can still do it. I approve. Which one is it? This one?
Yeah.
Intermediate singles.
Wow.
Everybody is
Anthony
checked
Ione in the chat
so we
says
have
sold.
bracket,
Wow.
But we will not start until 11.
Is this in TV? So I got a message saying that we're not live on ACL TV and Facebook. I mean, I got everything showing live on my end, so I'm not sure if they need to be pushed through or what the deal is. Oh my gosh, what I just did. Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, you're missing out, Peyton.
Peyton's a South Dakota King, man. Won one championship out here, never came back. Scared.
Scared.
And that's going to do it. 2 bags, misses to the right. Tyler should have been beat last round, but Blaine's able to get him again. So Blaine Rozier continues to advance on the winner's side. Tyler's going to head over to the loser's side of the bracket. We'll take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, have our next match here for you on court number 1 in Rapid City, South Dakota.
and welcome back. We are at Open number 11, Rapid City, South Dakota. We have open singles matchups here. We have the guy with 2 first names, Alec Ryan,
Can't trust him.
versus
Connor Heitzer. Again, whatever you just gotta say with confidence.
I didn't-
Got a little correction on the K9 sneak peek. They're like, it's not how you say my name. I was like, you're wrong. You're banned.
That's fair.
Don't you dare correct me on my own feeds.
See, I didn't see his name, so I had to like lean over to look, but then you said it. So.
Oh man, this camera of mine. I don't understand. If autofocus is off, how would the focus change? You know what I mean?
It did not autofocus.
But it's like why would the focus even change? I guess I gotta plan my switches better. I don't know. It is what it is, you know?
Get good, bro.
Get good, right?
So, Walia, who do you have taking this match?
Alec Ryan, final score 23-14.
Okay. That's pretty accurate. Like,
You know, it's weird whenever
You
people
seem
do
pretty
score
confident.
predictions. Like they always immediately default to 21.
yeah, because you can go over.
Yeah,
That is true.
I don't like doing that. I like
23 to whatever, you know.
Well, the winner of this match will take on Blaine Rozier. This is in the A bracket. Ryan Windsor already advances on the other side. He's waiting for his opponent, Alex Hicks or Hunter Thorne. Alex Hicks almost threw a perfect game. Only missed 2 bags in the final round.
Why did we not get that game? Out of curiosity.
Hey, we got to get new faces, man. I don't mind seeing Alec or
I don't mind seeing them, but I feel like the Alex Hicks Hunter Thorne game is going to be a really good one.
I believe we started off with Hunter. Let's see, Hunter was here.
If he was here already, then I'd take that back.
No, he wasn't. It was yesterday. We got a lot of Hunter yesterday. And we got Alex Hicks here to start the live feed. So,
Apparently, if you win, you get to play on the live feed a lot.
yeah, losers bracket we don't even touch until you get down to like the final 6 or 7 players. Let's go ahead and take a little look on that losers bracket here in the A bracket. Trey Birchfield, Eric Ferguson had a good run yesterday as well. Daniel Legowski, Blake Karnick, Adam Hissner, Corey Ballard, Tyler Cobb, Mark Lopez, Ruben Martinez, Brent Cathy, Jay Siefkas, Les Doopy, Rosie Streaker, and Chad Rowe. Winner of that match play Ryan Wiedenfeld. So, loser bracket kind of stacked, man.
Check out the beat.
Let's do that right now.
That is my bracket.
Our winner's side, Fisher Hamilton on court 20 against Timothy Felix. Frank Modlin up 17-6 over Lonnie Williams. Other side of the winner's bracket, Derek Holland 6, Tubby Cobb 0.
Wow, he beat Tony.
Yeah, 24-12. Trip Baker taking on Ethan Walker on court 18. All right, let's check out the losers bracket. Jerry Lockwood, Mark Richards, Noah Almanza, Nico Morales, Noah Wooten, Carson Getty, Rick Duffy, Eric Nunschwander, Justin Carpenter, Quinn Reeves, Tony Smith, Steve Bernison, Clint McJunkin, Daniel Walker Jr., Florentino Mendoza, Jimmy Humans, Steve Schrader, and Danny Seals. So, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about this. Like, it's a small open. But, like, you still look at the losers bracket and something, and you're like, gosh, there's a lot of good players left.
I felt like the bracket was like reversed today.
I've been waiting for a long time, but I'm getting thirsty, man. There hasn't been a single social yet. But I'm thirsty.
Social.
Stephanie DeSantis, how you doing?
It's going to be hard to get a social on this one, especially the way Alec plays. He's going to try to muddy it up, you know?
We've had pretty much all dirty games.
It's better for the viewers.
Maybe. So how would you fix cornhole? I mean, if it's broken. With a lot of these 12-on-12s, long matches with nothing but 12-on-12 high PPRs.
How would I fix
Some
it?
people don't like that. So
Perfect
how would you fix?
Question. Perfect question.
I have an idea.
It's very simple.
Okay.
Go back to all skill, no luck.
So I assume by that you're saying bring back the suede bags.
Bring back
Duck cloth.
sticky, and the fast side is like a 6. That's all you get.
Spoken like a true sticky bag thrower. I have a different suggestion.
So that's back in the day, right, when I started playing cornhole.
Always.
If you didn't throw a flat bag, you were going to lose 90% of your games, right? I mean, you
lost
could get away. You
75%,
could get
yeah.
away. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat. Like, that guy was still very successful then. He had a fluttery bag, but it was still remotely flat.
It's ridiculously accurate, though.
Yes. Where now you could get away throwing a vertical ninja star and hit 17 different spots on the board because you're throwing a fast bag and still go in the hole. So meaning, if you throw a flat bag and you miss, you're still going to go in the hole.
Misses bag number 4 had an opportunity to get big points, only gets 2.
So if your misses are going in, it's going to be a long game.
Okay, so you're saying it's the bag manufacturer's fault. We need material regulations to fix the game of cornhole for people that might not like these high PPR.
If the
12 on
game
12
was
numbers.
broken, like you said,
If the game was
hypothetically, the way to fix it would be to throw not fast bags.
Okay,
It
so
would be so much better. It would be more entertaining, more
I have a
airmails,
different
more rolls,
suggestion.
more pushes.
I heard you. I disagree, respectfully. But I am on the other side of that where I like fast bags, so you kind of knew that was coming.
Exactly.
But what do you
But
think about
How does your bag fly?
at a 45-degree crooked angle
There you go.
where a carpet bag would
My
tear
point.
it apart?
My point taken. Point taken.
All right. Okay. But I'm skilled at throwing a 45-degree angle bag, just like Alan Rawls, Shibby,
So, all right.
your number 2 pick.
So Alan Rawls throws a slightly nose down bag, and he purposely changed his throw to throw faster bags because it's better to throw fast bags nose down.
Canoe says, just broke into the cornhole coffee. Thanks. Well, yes, sir, man. Enjoy it, man. It's good stuff. Stephanie, I hate carpet bags. Just know what Jimmy would say. Yep, 100%. Justin wants some 7-9 bags.
Yeah, no shot.
Maybe back to making people stand behind the board to throw. All right, so that's kind of my fix a little bit. What do you think, Jimmy, about moving the boards back to 30 feet?
That wouldn't change anything.
I think it would.
I mean, yes, at first people will miss, etc., etc. But with the boards being further back, you're going to probably slide more because you're going to be
Yeah.
landing lower on the board. And if you're sliding
But-
more, you're going to be in the hole more.
But you're going to have to be more accurate because you're going to have to be, if you miss left or right and you're throwing a fast bag, you're going to go off the back of the board.
Not if you throw nose down.
So you're just all opposed to 30 feet.
No, I mean, it's a good idea.
I think 30
It's
feet would
different.
make the game
It's
harder
different.
for everybody who's getting to the point where it's locked in with these high PPRs. Now you're getting
I
to the
would-
point with the like the shot clock. Yeah, the shot clock in baseball though. With if a pitcher picks off the runner twice, basically the runner can take as big of a lead as he wants. You can't pick him off again.
Really?
Yeah, you're only allowed to pick off twice. So if you get picked off twice, or if you get attempted, thrown over to first twice, you can pretty much take as big a lead off you want. Because if he throws over again, it's considered a balk and get second base automatically.
Wow.
So the stolen base records are in question. So yeah, we'd have the same situation here where it's like all these records would not be in question. But I don't know.
So if you push it back 30 feet, right, everybody will be bad at first. And then give it a year, and everybody will be back to throwing the same high PPRs.
Make the hole smaller. Don't move the boards. Eek. I don't like that one at all. Are we making the bag smaller too? Because I mean, if you make the hole smaller, it's already hard enough.
I think if we could restrict fill, even, that would help.
Yeah, anyone named
Like-
Phil, you're out.
Yeah, like Lopez, done.
Yeah, done. Restrict him. He's done.
But because there's flat resin, that tends to go in the hole more because of physics, science.
All right, Jimmy is just straight up taking away everything I love about my bags and throwing them out the window. I love the flat resin.
Yeah,
I
so do
love
I.
fast bags.
To be fair, I do too. Flat resin's great.
Although I do gotta say, man, I am pretty lights out with carpet right now. My airmails are feeling really good.
So like you don't even have to throw a carpet, just something slow.
I mean, I don't know.
Like-
Maybe I'm a carpet thrower and don't even know it.
You definitely are with all the roll bags you throw.
Dude, I almost rolled one yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, I was playing with Tony, and I had some Vikings,
Okay.
and there was I think it was like a Viper R or something right in front of the hole, and I actually got the hop roll motion out of it. It took his bag in. Both bags went in.
Right.
So I guess technically I rolled it, but I took his bag with me. But dude,
Nice.
I was like, that's the first time, as many times as I've tried, I actually almost got a bag to roll.
That's crazy. So you could also not route the holes on the boards.
Okay.
So the hole has a routed board.
Bevel? Is it bevel? Is that the word? I'm not a carpenter.
Routed. I don't know. It basically has It's not straight cut.
Yeah.
So it's smooth, which gives you more hole action. Where if it was straight cut, your bags wouldn't go in as much.
Man trying to pop some bags open.
This was hypothetical, by the way.
100%. Yeah, Mark, the game, I don't think the game is broken. Some people just get bored watching it. I mean, I know the commentary sometimes sucks whenever you have like a 40-round match where it's just nothing but 12s, but I mean, how many different ways can I say 12 on 12?
Social.
Already know there's that one guy on YouTube who just wants none of it. Bag number 4 hung up on him. Oh, what was my score? 23-14?
Yes, 21. 21.
No, definitely not 21.
No, you literally said 21 because you're like, I don't like going over.
Wish I had a second button there. Not to the right. Just gotta mute yourself the rest of this thing.
Nice try. I know all your tricks, Wally.
Heavier resin, pound and a half bags, maybe. That's something to look at. 13-5. Off to the side.
Alex is just bouncing him up the board today
That's how you know when he's at his best, though.
when they just skip.
Yep. Gets board reaction, kind of like Creacular. Sharp edges will mess up your bags, but I guess it would help the ACL make more money on bag stamps.
Well, I'm not talking about sharp edges. They're just extremely routed right now. You could
Yeah,
smooth
they're
out an
made
edge.
to follow it.
Yeah,
They're made for bags to follow it.
You could smooth out an edge and still have it not go in the hole as much. There's a board maker back home, personally, that I know that does that. He makes, I don't know if he does it on purpose, but he doesn't route the holes. So like I was doing virtual on it and my bags weren't going in as much, and I'm like, I don't know why they're bunching every time. And then he's like, oh, well, I don't route the holes. I was like, oh, okay.
Wish you would have told me before I did my virtual tournament.
Before I lost all my virtual tournaments, throwing in like at 82.
13-7 before that round. 13-9. Starting to chip away at it. It's kind of what we saw with Tyler last game. Alex really not that far off. He's just not hitting. All right, looks like Frank Milan's off to my right. He finished off Lonnie Williams. Not sure if I mentioned that one yet, but Fisher Hamilton and Timothy Felix 5-4. Timothy in the lead. Ethan Walker finishes off Trip Baker 24-6. This is the second time we've seen Ethan Walker have a great run here in South Dakota. Last year he kind of got on the radar, upsetting some big names. I think he defeated Damon Dennis and I want to say Frank Milan also. So pretty much in the exact same position as last year.
I would respect the idea of having neon bags and just to hold it up and then throwing in the dark. I feel like that would be an interesting shakeup. It'd be hard to cover though because you would need good cameras, right?
Missed airmail off the back. Yeah, we need some expensive stuff. I'll tell you what, speaking of shaking things up, let's shake it up and have a positive comment.
Okay.
I think the game is perfect where it is, to be honest. I would love to get to the point where everyone is throwing 40-round games.
I would be really tired.
I'd be even more tired.
I don't think I'll.
But
I
yes,
mean,
appreciate that.
I say this now, but I don't think I'll ever throw a 40-round game. I just get bored and then I try to block every single round. But then at the same, like, I threw 32 rounds and that was like the highest I've ever went. So it's come close.
Chris Morrow wants me to remind you that we're not all pros, Jimmy.
We're not all
Fast
pros.
bags help the intermediate players, man.
See,
Good collect from Connor.
all right, devil's advocate here. I started the game. I was terrible, and I threw end over end, meaning my bag would tumble when it hit the board. Okay, the only bags you had were suede. It taught me to get good by throwing a flat bag, so it allowed me to throw any bag once all these new bags came out. So it gave me an advantage.
I think you need to go both.
first.
In my personal opinion, I think you need to start with fast bags
I
and
disagree.
then quickly go to carpet learn how you need to change your throw and then go back to fast bags, and then you'll be lights out.
Me personally, you need to start with a medium bag, right? So everybody started with game changers like in the past 2 years. You need to start with like a Typhoon, okay? This way you still have, it gives you some play, but it teaches you how to throw a bag correctly. And then go to like something that's not gonna, like a Pro Advantage, like something that's not gonna, you have to throw flat.
What's Jimmy Humans doing here?
And then you can go through a fast bag. What am I doing here? I'm airmailing. 1,000%. There's so much hole there. And especially the way the bags are stacked, you're not going to drag anything except for if you're like 8 inches short.
So don't be short. Backside all day.
Yeet. Oh, you chose to lay up. I mean, it's smart. You're going to get a wash out of it. Unless Alec hits
right
some
on top of
crazy
that
shot.
pile. He's going to hit all 3 bags and watch this.
Yep. And he actually gets 2.
Hey, there's my 14.
Now, you better hope he doesn't score the rest of them.
If Alec can score a 10-point round here, I'm Gucci.
8.
I said 23.
No. We're going to run it back. You said 21.
Dude, we had a conversation immediately after 23 where I said, a lot of people go 21. I don't like going 21. I always go over. Do you not remember this?
See, I thought you said it backwards. Like, a lot of people go over. I don't like that. I don't know.
Chad, help
Whatever.
me out.
Whatever.
You guys were there.
Whatever. It is what it is.
Totally agree, Wally. Thank you, Brent.
What bags is Alec throwing?
Started throwing
Alec
with
is-
carpet and it killed me. Now I throw flat bag and can throw whatever. I mean, it's not
There you
good,
go.
but there you go. What?
There you go.
I see, I'm always correct.
What?
Alec is bleeding right now. Connor's
He
stepping
needs
his
a
game
Band-Aid.
up quite a bit. Tubby Cobb 7, Derek Holland 20. Looks like Derek Holland will take on Ethan Walker if things continue in that route. Fisher Hamilton now takes the lead, 12-7.
You do not have to throw Pro Advantages flat on the fast side. No, that's considered a fast bag at that point. It's a 7 on the fast side. So you're basically throwing like a fracture slow side, but faster.
Hunter Thorne 16-4 right now over Alex Hicks. Winner of that one gets Ryan Windsor. Jeff, what up, brother? Jeff Ratcliffe checking Happy Singles Sunday. Watching event and running fundraiser turning. Jeff, who's going to share the brackets in the chat if not you? Bleeding again. 2 more. Like, you look at this stat line here in this game, and it's just very interesting because no matter what Connor throws the last few rounds,
Yeah, that's crazy.
he's just thrown 2 more.
Ride the wave. What is my favorite Reynolds bag? Good question. I really like the Aftermath now. That's a new bag that came out in March. That's what I'm throwing in singles. In doubles, we'll probably still throw Hurricanes.
All right, so you know all the Reynolds bags. You know my style.
Yes.
If there were to be a K9 Reynolds collab, what bag should I do?
That's a good one. What bags do you throw normally? Like, what's your favorite bag?
Sorcerers, Vipers, or Shelters?
Okay.
Or Viper R's. Throw that in there.
Okay, so I would go, you could go Renegades. That's similar to your Sorcerer.
I did like that from Kyle at
Yep.
South Dakota.
Or you could go Fractures. That'd be similar to your Viper. It's more like a Pro Sniper, but it's your 6'8", 6'9" fast bag.
Chad's calling Fractures. Which is the best-selling bag, do you know?
Oh, good question. Probably Typhoons.
I like Typhoons.
Probably Typhoon's best-selling bag, but you could easily unload a lot of Fractures because everybody throws fast bags now, like 90%. So the Fractures are a good fast bag. I actually brought them today for when the boards are slow.
Nathan, TJ, and Dwayne Fractures.
Yeah.
Ooh, misses the airmail deep. This is it. Here's the window Alec needs. And he misses the roll too far to the left. Can Connor finish it off here? He'll need that airmail drag a little bit short to force Alec's hand. And he will get it. There's a
That
lane
was
here.
gross.
Only one of these need to be in. I think it's a normal shot here, right? He's going slick side at
All
it.
right, he gets one.
He will get one. That's a big shot, though.
Yeah, he needed that.
I was actually watching instead of hitting the replay, which I should have hit.
Ginger Nate in the chat.
Let me get up in my chair here. My back is killing me today, dude.
Yeah, so Dwayne Dillard says canine fractures or aftermath, please. Dwayne Dillard is a big Reynolds guy.
Well, you know people at Reynolds. See if we can make something happen.
Yeah, I mean,
I got supposed to be a kill shot collab today or tomorrow.
How many sets you want?
I don't know, chat. 20, 25?
Who
25-ish?
would buy a set of canine Reynolds fractures?
I did like the Renegades, though. Renegades
Or-
carpet,
Yes. So Renegades is
one side.
like wizard carpet. I mean, that's the closest comparison. It's herringbone is what it's called,
Yeah.
and it's like a 9 fast side. It's a really fast side, which I like.
All right, so what is it now? May? It's still April. So May will be kill shots. June? I don't think I have anything for June.
We have 6 people that in this chat said they would.
There you go. Price point, $300 a bag. You want all 4? $1,200 bucks.
Oh, here we
please.
go. I just got a word. Make that canine collab happen. Let's go.
Oh, let's
From
do
Reynolds.
it.
From Reynolds himself.
Oh, the man?
Well,
Well, one of the man?
one of the mans. Not the man himself. Oh, I got to play. Wow, it's
Oh,
been
it's
3
been
hours.
a long time.
See if I remember how to throw.
All right, good luck, brother.
I'll be back.
All right, Bubba. All right, 20 to 15 here. 2 bags off to the side now. Alec lets him off the hook on that one. This has been a back and forth teeter-totter match. Alec was dominating up front. Connor dominating in the middle. Who's going to finish it off, though, in the end? Alec finishes off bag number 4, but he's not happy. Damage control shot here from Connor. He's going to miss too far to the side, and that's going to make Alec even more mad. He's sitting there thinking about the 6 points left on the board right there. If he would have just put that one bag in the hole. Instead, it's going to be 20 to 19. Alec will have first shot, but this has become quite a great game. Good job there from Alec, pushing down the middle, hitting the pile and going in. Staying center lane. He's just waiting for that one opportunity for Connor. Stops a little bit short. There's an airmail here for the win. Backside is wide open. You have one bag to give. If you're going to miss, do not miss short.
All right, advanced competitive intermediate. You are underway.
Bag is away. He's going for it. He's going to hit it backside. Huge shot there from Connor Heiser. Crowd goes crazy. Alec Ryan stopped just a little bit short there on bag number 4. Good matchup, 22 rounds to solve this one. Connor Heiser hits this backside airmail for the win.
Straight up double elimination. Double elimination.
Great shot. Alec heading over to the loser side. We're going to take a quick commercial break, chat. When we come back, we'll be right here on court number 1, Rapid City, South Dakota.
ACL Pros and Joes 2, coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
What up, Chad? Welcome back here to the main broadcast court in Rapid City, South Dakota. Next match has been assigned. Frank Modlin to take on Fisher Hamilton. It's a rematch from last week on the ESPN broadcast where Fisher lined up next to Frank Modlin in the doubles shootout portion. Let's give you guys a quick update on the brackets, show you where we're at. We got Hunter Thorne advancing to take on Ryan Windsor. This is in your A bracket over on the right side. Over on the left side, Blaine Rozier continuing to advance. He'll take on Connor Heiser with that nice backside airmail to finish things right there and win that last match. Over in the B bracket, Frank Modlin and Fisher Hamilton here. The winner of this one gets to the king seat to take on either Ethan Walker or Derek Holland.
I've been hearing some crazy stuff.
There, Frank Modlin has made his way to the court now. Looks like he just got the notification. Fisher off to the side there. Let's bring in Brody. Different little Ferg.
What up, folks?
Had hating on the mic all weekend. Why not one more? Oh man, my neck is killing me, bro.
Dude, my body is just like defeated. I woke up this morning and my back was just spasming like crazy. Oh, sigh. So what happened there? What happened? I heard Connor beat Howie Ryle. Hit a backside for the win.
Backside airmail there from Connor.
Did you get a clip of that?
South Dakota boy? I did, actually.
Let's see that clip.
Let's take a look at it one more again. This is for the win. Scores 20-19 at this point. Had the point to give. Hits backside. Crowd goes crazy.
You gotta be completely out. All singles have been sent out. So you gotta be completely out, and you can sign up for us and go.
We got Fisher, Hamilton, and Find a Way Frank.
So how was your day today, man?
I went 2-2.
Okay.
Not
Could be
ideal.
worse. Could be worse.
Yeah, probably should have showed up before, like 10 minutes before we started. Probably threw a while. But I just could not get myself out of bed this morning.
What up, Johnny Torres, Alan, Lonnie? How you guys all doing? Corey Neer, welcome in.
Who are you taking in this game?
I don't know, man. Frank is on a heater.
I got Fisher by 7.
I think it's going to be a matter if Fisher sees Keck out of the corner of his eye at any point.
Oh, poor Keck.
Oh,
He
dude,
had
I
a
got
heck
my
of a day
emails
yesterday.
confused for a second. I thought I had one email said $950 or something, and the other one said you got a sale. I thought I had somebody buy $950 worth of canine apparel. I'm like, oh my gosh, like that's a sale right there.
That's what you like to see.
I'll give them free shipping.
Free shipping.
Had the news station in here earlier today too. That's kind of cool. Or no, they're coming here in 30 minutes.
They're gonna interview you or what?
11:30. No, I wish.
Wally getting all the hype.
Yeah, I can only suck in this gut for so long. All right, like I don't want cameras on me right now. It adds 10 pounds already, and it does not put the 10 pounds in the muscles. Accentuates your double chins
That's the worst.
and your belly rolls.
Well, at least we're living good. Haven't missed many meals.
I noticed yesterday too, taking pictures with a couple good-looking people, that I need to start finding uglier people to take pictures with. You never want to be the one that stands out.
Oh man. All right, these bags are live.
So you want to take a picture real quick?
Who? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Wally doing me dirty. Love it. Like I said, folks, I got Fisher by 7. I watched Fisher's last game.
Do we know what BGs he's throwing?
He's throwing Ryan Wiedenfeld's BG Wizards.
Okay.
No mercenaries.
All right, chat. Here we go. These bags are live. Starting things off on the right-hand side. It looks like Fisher has won the toss. And his first bag is in.
I feel like Fisher, he just works. Like his throw makes it look like he has to work so hard to get that bag down there. He puts his whole body into every shot.
You know, a lot of movement into it.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, I mean. Then we can go do some fun stuff.
Huh?
Then we can go do some fun stuff.
They're gonna
ACL
put
Pro
them out
Lexi huge bag
All right.
here, folks.
Tier 2 champion. What?
there. I met Owen today.
Every time she's been here.
Two.
Every time she's been here for an open, she's got a championship.
I met Tua today. I didn't think he was coming.
You met who?
Tua. He was here.
Two.
Tua 2.
Stop! I couldn't think of anything else. There's Owen, Juan,
And Tua.
and Tua. Who's 3?
Trey? Trey?
Huh?
Trey?
Oh,
Trey.
Ben Trey Day.
Trey and 2.
Trey and 2.
Oh,
Tua's
man.
good though.
Tua.
Question. Is he considered stepping over the line every throw?
4.
It's not stepping over the line. It's crossing the center line.
At that point, you're winning.
That's the difference.
Quad.
But it's not every throw, no.
Are we gonna find a different hotel to stay at or what?
I don't know, 'cause I asked.
Good job pushing into that bag.
Just get the same number
Stayed
you
sticky
checked
side
out.
with 2 bags
And I
off
said
to the
make it
side.
big.
It's going to be another wash. This should be a pretty long game. I think that we're going to have a situation here where we're going about 25, 30 rounds, chat. What? You're talking already? You have
now.
side conversations.
No,
You put the
I'm done.
headphones on, you got to work. I just got done yelling at Hayden for this.
All right, I'm done. I'm
Headphones
locked
on, you got to work. No girlfriends allowed. That's why I'm single.
in. Okay. Deal.
Girls are trying to always deter us from being successful, man.
I didn't really understand until I actually seen it with my own eyes that Frank Monlin does have somewhat of a roll shot.
Yeah. Well, he says, do not call it a roll. Basically mimics the angle of the bag and hops over, he says, and call it a hopper. So, all right, we'll call it a hopper.
Hopper. Ooh. Fisher doesn't like to see that there.
And it's like Frank's got a thread hanging off of this one. He better be careful.
Have you
For
talked to
the
any of
airmail.
the players today? Have they been saying the broadcast court is a little bit different at all? Or is it
Fast or slow? No, I haven't heard anything as far as conditions go for the boards. I mean,
I could definitely tell this morning right away when I started playing, the boards were a lot quicker than they were yesterday. 100%.
really.
Yeah. There wasn't even no questions asked.
Hunter Thorne and Ryan Windsor. Hunter Thorne.
Again, this is a B bracket match. Winner of this match goes to the king seat. Next match has been assigned for the A bracket. Hunter Thorne and Ryan Windsor. Winner of that match will go to the king seat in bracket A. So this here is bracket B. Bracket A on deck. We'll probably stay on the winner's side of these matches. The rest of the brackets should catch up, so I'll probably only have 1 or 2 matches on the loser side. I'll do my best to keep you guys informed as we get a little bit further and start eliminating some people as far as that goes. So 5-0 start for Fisher Hamilton. Both these players can go on a run, so we'll see at what point Frank gets started.
What's up with Frank not wearing the hat anymore?
No visor? It's not sunny in here. You ain't got to.
That was just a fashion.
How about a tournament on nothing but training boards? Like the idea, don't like the cost.
Yeah.
I mean, how big are you talking about this tournament? We can do an 8-man tournament. I got that covered, but if we do one next weekend in Tiverton where there's 350 teams signed up, that might get a little pricey. Too far to the side. Can Frank sneak on? He does. Lands on the board and lifts up that left corner of the bag. Gets it to fall back in when it gets to the hole. 5-2. Frank Modlin has started. He is underway.
You planning on leaving on Wednesday next week for Tiverton?
I think the plan now is leave tomorrow early, go to go to Kansas City, pack for Tiverton, do laundry, stuff like that. Drive to Alton, Illinois, near St. Louis, and then I think I fly out early Wednesday to Boston.
Yeah.
Get the rental car and drive the rest of the way.
I think our flight leaves Thursday morning at like 4 a.m. Not looking forward to it. I hate flying.
One day he'll be sponsored by K9.
Fisher can get in there for 2. I like it. Got here 7-2 Fish.
Ian says Caden Allen in the K9 jersey is unbeatable. Dude, tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. I'm trying to tell the world. Matter of fact, yesterday Hunter Thorne received his K9 unit t-shirt. He put it on.
Won.
Got all the way to the king's seat. Got second place. Got double dipped by Matt Guy and Brett Guy. Man's on fire now. We'll see him next on the broadcast. Well, you don't even have to wear it, guys. That's all I'm telling you. You just have to own it. Uh-oh. Off to the left.
Another chance here for Fisher to seal up 2 for sure.
And Fisher is going to collect a couple more points out of it. 9-2.
Did you tune into Isaac's podcast last night?
I was
Or
on
live?
it.
Oh, you were?
Yep. Yeah, after I got done eating, I went on there and hopped on for a little bit. I thought it was only going to be about open recap. He kind of asked me a whole bunch of questions that I had no idea to. Like, I don't know anything about these other leagues that are forming. I don't know anything about the finances. I mean, I'm as important and as involved as I am not involved in anything. Like, nobody talks to me about a single thing. Frank was a really good interview. We had him on Bagging and Bragging last Wednesday. Asked him about how the Game Changers came to be. Found out it was a mistake.
Really?
Yeah, he was told to come up with his design for his bags, kind of like, signature series, and Frank went to the depths of designing a whole entire new bag. And then Chad was like, "What the heck is this?" And then after long periods and long discussions, they determined, "Hey, let's go ahead and try it. You might be onto something here." And
Yeah.
huge, successful mistake. Do love the new logo design by Onboard Apparel that he's rocking now, the A and the C with the hole in the middle. I think it's cool.
100%.
Should be getting our Dan Wiedenfeld jerseys too from Onboard Apparel.
Frank side rails.
Frank went at that hard. With that bag on the hole being on sticky side, he knew he had to put a little bit more behind it.
Yeah.
but misses too far to the right. Side rails off the back. What was that, 5?
Yep.
14-2.
Wow.
Frank only throws 25 feet. Nah, we went in this discussion as well. Him stepping over the line, another accident. Had hip problems, so stepped over the line to kind of keep his line straight. Again, you guys should go back in and check it. It's on YouTube, Bagging and Bragging. I think we're on episode 18, but we talked about that as well. And he was worried with the new ACL rule change about his release, but he went back in, did side-by-side videos, and found out he does release the bag behind the line just like he thought. So his release is legit. Sticky side into that one. It's kind of funny though. Listen, when we talking to Frank, like a lot of my issues are the same exact issues with Frank. We talked about he can do the step through. He's a lot more accurate with the step through, but his airmail wasn't exactly on with the step through, so he had to learn how to basically relearn how to shoot an airmail. And I'm like, that's my same situation. Like, I'm doing the step through, but whenever I want to shoot an airmail, I keep my feet planted. So it's on one hand, it's kind of nice. It makes me feel like, all right, I'm on path to be Frank Modlin.
You know for sure your airmail is so underrated.
Me?
Oh, absolutely.
I enjoy it. I enjoy throwing a lot more. My problem is my push. Is like I don't know if I spend too much time shooting the airmail, but I stopped being afraid to shoot it mainly because of Craig Irvin. He said, just try and make every bag in your hand in the hole. That's it. Yeah. So I started shooting the airmail and being a little bit more aggressive, and it's definitely helped my airmail game out quite a bit, but my push game needs a lot of work.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough for you. I mean, because you said that what keeps you from being able to throw like a super flat bag?
I mean, I got to the point where I threw a flat bag. So my finger's broken. Like my middle finger, I can't fix it. There's like a rock of cartilage in the middle. I can't bend my middle finger. Another missed push from Frank off the side of the board. I wonder if Fisher might go block here. But let's see what he does. Oh, he wants to roll. Takes away back lane. That's not terrible. It's an extra bumper though for Frank if he can hit this spot this time. He hit it, just nothing on the board, no reaction out of it. But yeah, kind of going back to that, I practiced a lot about throwing a little bit higher release point, flattening out my bag, and I was able to throw a lot flatter bag. The only problem is my accuracy suffered quite a bit. So whenever I started going back to focusing more on my accuracy than my flatness of the bag, I realized, okay, if I don't throw a flat bag, I could do these different tricks, getting left to right motion out of it. So I'm very, very comfortable. If you put a blocker over on my side, your bag is now out of play. I know how to go around that. Yeah. If you put the blocker on your lane, then I just go up top for the airmail. So I almost work in reverse from other people, but my biggest focus has been on, I don't want to throw a flat bag. I just want to know where my bag is going, what my bag is doing. Yeah. And Frank kind of touched base on that too. He's like, I'm just so comfortable with these bags that I know exactly what reaction I'm going to get out of it. I'm not worried about any situation. And I think that's important. You got to have confidence in your shots. You got to have confidence in these situations. So it was a very informative interview. He came over and apologized. He's like, "I'm sorry, man. I talked a lot." I'm like, "Dude, you were perfect." Like I asked Justin Burton Jr. like 35 questions. It seemed like on their interview, and they were just one word or one sentence answers. Frank just goes into paragraphs and gets deep into the mind. It's really, really cool.
That's what people want, though. I mean, they're coming on there to kind of really hear what he's got to say. Those one answer questions really don't help people out, because I think a lot of people really want to hear what a pro aspect is on a certain topic.
Hey, Rich in the chat. What's up, Rich? The bad god himself. But yeah, I mean, it was really, really cool talking to some of these OGs. I love having conversations with Damon Dennis and some of these OGs, because the game has evolved, but the OG element is still there. And that's what's unique about cornhole. You take football, you take baseball, that game can't be played the same way it was a long time ago. Whereas cornhole, you could play both styles.
Is that BG Rich in there?
That's BG Rich. That's a bad guy, man.
Well, it'd be nice if he'd respond back to me on Facebook Messenger.
Well, he's a more important guy. That happened so fast, I can't tell if that one went in. I don't know if it went in so clean or if it just missed off the back of the board, because that bag came shooting out the back. We'll find out when they type in scores. I noticed Ryan Wiedenfeld's got the K9 t-shirt on today, but had a tough bracket.
All of a sudden, I just get a Facebook Messenger from Rich.
Probably. He stopped messaging me. How'd Jimmy do? Jimmy gonna be joining me on the mic all night? Jimmy doesn't look happy.
Well, Wally, I hate to leave, but I am up.
Okay, Bubba.
I gotta get her going, but it
I
was a good day.
appreciate you hopping in, man. If I don't see you before everything happens, be careful.
You will.
All right, Bubba.
Good to see you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, cut him off too early. He didn't know that, though. All right, so Frank unable to get anything started there. Fisher Hamilton takes that one down. Frank goes off to the sideline to kind of get his aim and fuel and regroup. But we are going to bring on Hunter Thorne and Ryan Windsor. We're going to bring back in Jimmy Humans in the booth here in a little bit. We'll see you guys back here in Rapid City, South Dakota, open number 11 on Single Sunday on Court 1. Be right back. All right, chat. Welcome back here to Rapid City, South Dakota. Open number 11, Single Sunday. Winner of this match here between Ryan Windsor and Hunter Thorne will head on to the king seat. This is a Bracket A matchup to take on either Blaine Rozier or Connor Heiser. They're finishing their down and backs. Got Jimmy Humans joining me in the booth probably rest of the way. Or long times.
Until my ride leaves.
So who's your ride?
So there's 4 of us. Noah, and Tony.
So Tony?
So, Noah, and Tony.
Noah's out, right?
One of them.
Almanza's still trucking. Matter of fact, let's do that. Let's check on the loser side real quick.
Playing Mark Richards right now.
A bracket. We got those 4 winners that I talked about. Let's take a look over on the loser side. We got Ryan Wiedenfeld, 4-2 right now over Chad Rowe. Winner of that match will play Alec Ryan. Mark Lopez up 4-0 right now over Tyler Cobb. Other side of the bracket, Corey Ballard waiting for the winner of Alex Hicks or Trey Birchfield. Trey Birchfield currently in the lead, 20-11. Those are all the players that remain in the A bracket. In the B bracket, we just saw Fisher Hamilton punch his ticket to the king's seat. Other side of that bracket, Ethan Walker and Derek Holland will do battle next. Loser side of the bracket, Mark Richards up 16-12 over Noah Almanza. Winner gets Trip Baker. Carson Getty up 6-0 over Tubby Cobb. Other side of the bracket, Lonnie Williams and Tony Smith getting ready to start on court number 5. Timothy Felix waiting for the winner of Florentino Mendoza or Danny Seals. Danny Seals currently in the lead there, 7-4. And then Frank Modlin just lost his first match, so he'll be waiting for quite a while. That's it. That's all the players that are left, Jimmy.
That's all she wrote.
My 2 picks are still alive. One of them's right here on this court. Finds himself up 4-0. Rocking that nice Spark apparel attire again.
That might be a shameless plug right there.
Shameless nothing. Support those who support me, man.
That's what's up.
I like support, man. We all gotta support each other.
Keith, that was last year. This year he's no longer throwing them.
Hey, I got 8 new subscribers this week. Let's go. Tyler Earls, Skylar Diston. Appreciate all you guys.
Who's Skylar Earls?
Good guy. Good guy.
Never heard of him.
There it is. Man, I'm having a hard time finding chat today.
So I got this one if you want to pull up the other one. We'll share.
What other one? YouTube? Nobody ever really talks on YouTube.
No? Probably because you don't read the comments.
I do, but I don't like reading comments that are like nicknames. And YouTube, you can like go in as a nickname, like Snuffleupagus Poop or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I like to read real names, like Ian Nixon, you know? Good roll, Bieg. Windsor takes a step out, slick side down. Penguins in the hole. Hunter can collect for points, and he will. Hunter doing a great job of getting himself to the king seat. And then...
well, he's not there yet.
And then, in his words, selling. 7-2 start here, though.
Oh, how much does he sell for?
You have to ask everybody that beat him. I'm taking him to win, though. He better not sell again. Misses that cut. Windsor's in good position here. Slick side down. Just ramps on him. Windsor does not look like he's happy with this slick side reaction on these boards. He's got bumpers now.
Bar soap. Yoink. There it is.
Good call, Yimmy.
Thank you. Wally Joe's great.
Wally Joe's great. What?
Yeah, that's what it says. Wally Joe's great. I think that's your accent that you did yesterday.
Joe? Oh, good. My Italian accent?
No.
Which one? I did a lot of accents yesterday.
Then you can do like your Hispanic accent or something.
A perito? No, it's not perito yesterday. Yesterday's no perito, but it was a little bit of Italian.
I don't know. I was here. I don't even know what day it is. Man. First day I was here on the broadcast. You're like, hey, Joe's great.
this is Windsor's first match on this court. He bar soaked himself.
No way. The best broadcaster in the world just commented. Jake Brandon.
Oh, I was going to say Jeff McCarron. I should see Jake Brandon. Didn't even realize that there was a highlight last year from John Brandon hitting a good big shot, and then Jake Brandon's in the background
Piping him
cheering
up.
him on. Yeah.
The best Brandon is what we call him. John Brandon.
Tyler Earls or Josh Keck, if you guys are in the chat watching as you're over there doing your director duties, let me know what their sit-and-go record is at right now for this year. I fully expect the sit-and-go record to be broken next week in Tiverton.
When is the next drop for your jerseys? I assume they mean you.
There's no drops. They're on sale the whole time. K9cornhole.com. They're available every day of every week.
Because if they meant me, I don't know. I've been doing one a year.
I think that's Hunter's bag around the hole on slick side, so that's a pretty good shot from Windsor.
I will flex on camera Friday if I win. How about that?
Bet.
There's no flexing if you're losing.
It's like sprinkles. It's for winners.
Exactly. They call them jimmies in this area.
In this area?
Yeah, like Minnesota to here, I'm pretty sure they're jimmies.
Yeah, we have a different term for jimmies out here where I'm from.
Is that a question to be asked on here?
Make sure you wear your jimmy.
Oh, Jesus. Keep it PG-13,
I think it's a
dude.
raincoat. What?
PG-13.
It's a raincoat. What are you talking about?
Wally wouldn't be able to handle that collab.
No, for sure. I think there'd be like a Jimmy Humans K9 collab onesie where it'll be the right leg like it's made out of bicycle short material, so it's tight, so that way all the rollback players don't have to worry about hitting it. And the left side's a normal
They would sell.
pant leg down to the knee, and then the arms, it's just a onesie.
I'll do you one better.
And then it's a romper, right? A romper with you know what a romper is, right?
Isn't that like?
It's like the shorts.
Yeah.
So we do a romper with one side bicycle shorts, the other side normal, and then in the top it would be like the built-in muscular arms in the sleeves. You know what I mean?
I got one better.
Okay.
You have same onesie, right? But you're gonna have a zipper on the right leg, so you could zip off your pant leg. So this way you could have that effect of rolling up a short, right?
That could work.
And then you have the built-in arm sleeves, but you could also unzip that as well because your arms are so big it can't go through and throw. You know?
I like it. We're on to something here. Anybody got a sewing machine to make this happen?
I'll take that bet, Vince.
Catching up with some scores. Danny Seals 19-4 right now. We're Florentino Mendoza. I'm trying to check out what just happened on the other court. It looks like
I believe that was Corey Ballard getting
a big shot. Yeah, but that's he's down 2-0. So maybe he hit a big shot to keep it at 2-0. I don't know.
You know, 4-bag drags. You never know.
You never know. 4-back drag and giving up 2 points would be pretty tough, though. Finishes off his 12. Windsor able to collect on the other side for another social. Score is going to remain 9-5. I think I might have to go backwards hat here. Give me a second.
Yeah, I always go backwards hat on the mic. Kind of have to. See, if it was my collab, it'd only be sticky side shorts. There would be no fast side sides.
Straight Velcro everywhere.
So, you know, I do actually have a logo.
Is it the chef's hat one?
So that was a bankrupt company. I have my own logo. It's a picture of me flexing, and it says "Biggest Arms in Cornhole."
Yeah, I made them.
No.
Well, I'm responsible for the T-shirt then.
Which one?
You're talking about the one from Ben Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said just for you. I can go back and find you the message.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. So it was your idea.
Yeah. The logo might have been there, but
should have got a patent.
Like I said, I like helping people. We all support those who support us. You're helping support me right now. Some great commentary.
What's the most memorable I can't even talk.
Memorable
match you played in? That is a tough question. I'd have to go first time on TV playing with Andy Noyes. I mean, Cinderella story. We were terrible, mind you. We were so bad. Or at least I think I was. I don't know.
Just taps the bag in. Hunter's
we beat
up top.
We beat 2 top 10 teams of the year at the time. And then we got 21-0'd in 4 rounds. I threw a 4.4. Lowest recorded PPR, but like that was the biggest moment ever. It's like first time my mom came out to watch me at a tournament, and I made TV. Sick.
Good airmail. Good job double clutching. Not sure if he was adjusting the bag or getting focused back where it needs to be, but big hit for Windsor here.
So he was upset because he wanted to drag.
8 on 3 plus 5. 11 to 2. Oh, sorry, 11 to 10. Numbers are hard. Wally, you and Joe would be the best broadcast duo, no lie. He was killing it at conference. This man knows what he's talking about. Joe who?
The guy.
Oh, Joe
right there.
Skiaka?
Yep. He said he wanted to jump on the broadcast.
Let's make it happen. Hey, I'm down, man. Just come on over. Come on over.
Come on over.
Come on over, baby. Ethan Walker versus Derek Holland on deck. Ooh. Intriguing. Lands on the pile, takes in 2, but then goes off the back. Windsor not happy.
Boo-doo. 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 That's a good block.
Windsor even stayed with me one time, and I don't remember him taking this many shoes and hats with him. So, good shot over the top from Hunter. He always trying to match his shoes and his hats and sunglasses and stuff like that.
Who gives me the
Very
most,
fleekable.
Who gives me the most trouble on a consistent basis? Playing with Storm in doubles. No, I'm just kidding. I would say nobody. Anybody that throws Viper R is fast side only. That's just annoying. But there's no specific player that gives me trouble a lot. Either I throw good against them or I throw bad against them. It's just random.
Have you ever beat me? I don't think you've ever beat me.
You are undefeated against me. But I also threw a perfect game. I didn't miss a bag yet against you.
We actually could have been undefeated together if we both weren't tired at the hotel.
Well, there may have been some other factors into that, but
I mean, I was ready to go. Like, I was ready to be done, but like.
And then you're like, yeah, we're running back. I'm like,
no, I didn't want to run back the last one. Chad wants to see what we look like. Very underwhelming.
Yeah, I'm surprised you can't. Yeah, I'm good that your camera's all the way over there, so it fits all of my arms because it wouldn't fit normally. Drinking the Barks.
Hater aid. Ooh, catches just enough of the right side. A no-look knuck. I like it. Is there anyone who gives more awkward knuckles than Hunter Thorne? I mean, Frank Mollen's up there.
Ooh, Frank Modlin's pretty good because like he has to give you a fist bump no matter what. Mm-hmm. So he's always trying to fist bump you even when you're walking.
Yeah, we talked about that on our show too. I said you might be an over knuckler. I know Bernie's really trying to push this angle that Damon Dennis and Frank Modlin give knuckles to try and get the person like a little extra jab when they score on them. Frank was like, "No, I hope I don't do that. That wasn't my intentions at all." Ooh. I said, "Yeah, you might be an over knuckler, but I don't think you're a disrespectful knuckler."
So
Hunter enjoys it.
When people don't knuckle me after I four-bag, but then they expect to knuckle when they four-bag, I don't do that. I'm like, nope, you're not gonna get it. If you don't give, you don't receive. You know.
Mm-hmm. So you're a Christmas knuckler.
Yeah. So like first round, their first four-bag, I'll knuckle them, and then hit a good shot. You get knuckles.
So you just feel the situation.
Double four-baggers, you get knuckles. But if I don't get any, you ain't getting any. Straight up.
Okay. Noted. I don't have Venmo. I appreciate that. I'm all right, Matt. I got a Monster Energy drink and about 46 ounces of water next to me, so I'm good. I'm good on the day. Appreciate you, though.
there's nothing worse though when you're playing against like Frank Mullen, and you throw a 4 and he throws a 5 and he tries to give you knuckles. It's like, dude, I threw a 4. Like, I don't want the gratitude for throwing a 4.
That will do it. Hey, if it's a very intense 4-on-4, you deserve it.
Is there any player you just want to see lose? Yes, I have a lot. I'm not going to say who.
Hold on.
I would say at least 5 off the top of my head. And is there any player you would want to see lose?
We don't have time for this drama. We got to take a commercial break. When we come back here, we'll be back with, I believe it's Ethan Walker and Derek Holland. Should it be a good one? Jimmy has some inside information here on Ethan Walker. He'll tell you in just a little bit. All right, Chad, welcome back here to court number 1. Singles Sunday is underway. We got another matchup here. Should be a banger. Derek Holland and Ethan Walker.
Banger.
Ethan Walker only beats good people. Isn't that right?
Well, I lost to him, so it must be true.
Must be true. He's got a chance right here to get on the board first. He said whenever he was playing against you, all he was doing was rolling. He told me, I'm not rolling anymore.
Yeah, well, he lied. Like, he did not do that against me. That's more misses than he had all game. Nah, I take that back. He missed 2 rounds. There was 3 rounds. So I ended up scoring 5, I think. And that was it. That's the only missing he did. Every other bag was in the hole or hanging in the hole.
Brad Anderson, what up, brother? How many years did Jimmy play until he became pro? Wally, how many years until Wally becomes pro? I missed my shot last year. I lost to Kevin Whitaker. And I believe it was Angel Camarena. I mean, I lost to 2 good players, but...
That is a good question. So I started 2018 January, right? And then in November was my first ACL season. So then 2019 September was the next ACL season. I was pro by then. So my first year pro was 2019 October. Did I miss something? They were looking
Did
over
he
at
step
us.
across the line? Is that what he's doing?
I don't know.
Even Derek is like, what's going on?
I think it was my 4th year pro. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds about right.
I don't think I'll ever be pro. I don't even know if I want to be pro, man. It's a lot of responsibilities.
It's a lot of traveling. I mean, you're used to that, but like, it's still, you have to travel and perform. Like, filters, bro.
I have no filter.
I try to have filters because I usually don't. I mean, you know that.
Connie checking in says, let's go E. Let's go ACL Pro Derek Johnson from Casey.
I heard
Aaron
Derek
says
Holland
easy.
wants to be a woodchuck.
Well, how much would it take to chuck Derek to
How much
the
wood?
chucks from Athena's chucking?
We also tried to trade for Athena, but
not smart.
they didn't want to.
Can't trade captains, man.
Yeah, I didn't want to trade. Well, it's
No disrespect to
It's
you,
team
Jimmy, but
manager.
I will
It's
trade
team
you for
manager.
Athena too.
I was gonna give up Jacob, but
She's pretty much the
Never.
best in the world. My favorite person to work with.
you're only saying that because she's probably the only one listening that you work with.
No, she really is. She really is my favorite person. I
she's
believe it was
she's
Mesa,
top 3
Arizona,
of my
when we
directors.
did the Viper collab. She was right there giving me every match that I wanted to on the Ultra Court and helping us out and making sure things ran really, really smooth. Whereas the guy over here to my left, I will not say his name.
Was he wearing your face and halfway bald?
He's definitely not wearing my face on his T-shirt like he should be the last 2 days.
I don't know.
Or the hoodie that I
Sounds
went
like
out of my way to get shipped here for him to wear, but it's
Sounds like a real
sitting
breach.
right there in the corner of his table. I'm not going to say his name, though. Some people are like, what the heck? Why don't you say his name? I'm like, no, not going to do
It
that.
might rhyme with heck. Yeah, but I have Athena in my top 3 directors list.
She's in my top 3 people in the world.
That's a lot of people I know. I don't know. She's all right
Mid.
at best.
All right, 6-3 lead change. Derek is in the lead. Let's keep an eye on bag number 4 from Ethan. Just saying. No, we're going no drama today. No drama, no
Stop trying
rule
to start
infractions. What would Isley do, though, if we decide to move the boards back to 30 feet? 27 feet would be done. Whole 9 yards would be done.
He would just,
All these cornhole companies would have to rebrand.
it'd be 27 feet plus 3. You know how they do like a sequel and they just like add on to it? It'd be like that.
I wanted to name our pod. We were trying to think of a name for our podcast. We ended up with Bagging and Bragging. The Whole 9 Yards was one of our front runners before we found out that there was actually a place. Good job there cutting around from Ethan. I don't know. Like, Ethan's one of these players
That's
where
a
I
shot.
don't know if he needs blinders to stay focused on the match or if him just kind of looking all around helps him. You know what I mean? It's really weird because
I don't
Carson
think
Getty
it-
was that type of player where he's like, look what I did, look what I did. Ethan Walker, I think, does better without staying too focused on the match.
Well, I don't think he can just like stare straight ahead. Because like
+3.
every bag he throws, you see him looking at us.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, he feeds off of it. It's weird. Watch how Ethan holds his bag, not doing it. I mean, Ethan's been in his own head because of what Bryant said yesterday. Tiffany says, I agree. That's because you're smart, Tiffany.
It's rare that I agree with Bali.
I agree. I agree that it's rare that you agree with me.
That's agreeable.
So who's all right? So I need to be the weakest link here, Jimmy.
Okay.
Nuke squad, Warzone, 5 wins in a row. I'm the 4th player. Can we get a nuke? Me, you, Pat, and Tony.
Oof. So we'd have to put Tony on a leash. We'd have to rein him in big time because he just likes to roam, run into a squad of 4, kill 3, die to the last one, blame us maybe,
Probably.
or be like, I'm fighting this whole squad, I can't move type deal.
Or this game is trash.
Yeah. Or
It's you. So I think that
I think if Tony plays with us as a team, we could easily do it.
we need 6 hours where we all have time to play, and we all understand our roles.
I mean, we got
Like you and Pat sniping was really, really good in DMZ.
DMZ.
think DMZ has played a lot differently than regular game, but I mean,
well,
like
now
you
snipers
guys
are one shot, so like.
Yeah, that's what I'm
we'd
kind of
be
getting
really
at.
good.
That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like Tony can pretty much take on
A full squad.
a 3v1,
Yeah.
and I could help revive or buy loot stuff like that.
Support.
But I mean, like Tony and I would do pretty good at trading out, I think. If we have to push buildings and you guys have sniper support to like injure people and stuff, I think we can
Right.
pull it off, man. I really feel like we pull it off. The hardest thing is getting 6 hours.
Yeah, Tony does get shadow banned, but like if he's not pushing full squads, he wouldn't. So, and he could always dispute it. He
Yeah,
just
sure.
doesn't. So there's that.
Justin Duke, definitely not. You ever play with Justin Duke?
No,
He's Grizzly.
I don't think so. No, I
Okay.
haven't.
So, him and I play quite a bit, and obviously you got prox chat, right? So, like, I'm pushing a building. We're playing deals. I'm pushing a building. I'm trying to, like, sneak up on this team. Justin's behind me, like, trying to catch up. He's like, are you really going up the ladder on top of that building? So now the other team knows exactly where I'm at. They kill me, and Justin's like, oh, I'm going to back off. I'm like, you wouldn't have to back off if you didn't tell him where I was at, bro.
See, if you big brain, you could be like, oh, you're climbing up the stairs when you're actually climbing up the ladder. You know?
Roll bag. Yeah, he's not doing it anymore. He's not rolling. But he clearly rolled. He's lying to me. Say it again, sorry.
What part?
I don't remember. I disagree with you. How about that?
Tyler Parent, it's not that they're soft, it's that they're terrible at the video games because the time to kill now is like 0.1 seconds. So you insta-die, and then everyone assumes you're cheating because they hit shots.
I'm still mad at Tyler Parent. Why don't you ever play with us? Dude, every time I've invited you, you never play.
He's really good at ignoring messages. So we have an 8-6 game here. Who do you have taking this one?
Ethan. He's going to win the whole thing until he doesn't.
Okay.
Ooh, Michael Hatfield. Let's go. Don't know what you did, but I like it. Big purchase. Thank you, brother. Canue's not bad, but he plays a lot of...
Who?
Canoe McGuire. Chat. He plays a lot of... what's the other game? Apex, I think.
I can't.
So he
I'm
only
pretty sure
plays.
his name's not Canoe.
It is Canoe.
Is it?
Yeah, watch. Show you.
It's pronounced that way?
Oh, wait, I left the chat. Never mind, I can't show you. We had a group chat with me, Tony Mayball, and him. We played trios quite a bit, and then Tony Mayball decided to become a professional cornhole player and start practicing for nationals and quit playing with us.
I did play with Tony once with you guys. Mayball.
Is that pre or after Wallhack?
What?
Is that pre-Wallhack or after Wallhack?
You had wall hacks?
I don't know. He went from 6 to 22. I don't know. We'll see. Kills per game.
No. It'd be very nice to have wall hacks. Tell you that.
I got you. All right, 14 rounds in, only 14 points on the board. Edub has a chance to get something here.
TP Wally's a ranked god. He's in this scent.
I don't play ranked. I play too much to play ranked. I get impatient, so whenever I play ranked, I play with some people who aren't like team players.
Mindy with the stars. Skull.
10-6. Derek's going to take a second here in round 15 to get some aiming fuel. All right, let's get into this match a little bit here. Let's kind of break some things down. Corey Ballard, 23-5 over Trey Birchfield. So Corey Ballard's starting to improve a little bit too. He might be mentioned on a show or two coming forward. He's getting mentioned late in brackets lately.
Can you guess what bags he throws?
Cornhole bags. Viper R's?
That is correct.
Ryan Wiedenfeld gets his revenge over the person that sent him to the loser's bracket. Alec Ryan eliminated 22-19 to Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Wow.
Ryan Wiedenfeld will now take on Mark Lopez on court number 2. Winner of that match will get Ryan Windsor.
Mark Lopez. It's very funny because if if you had Mark Richards and Philip Lopez, he would be Mark Lopez.
It's only funny whenever Philip Lopez Jr. doesn't hear you say that because I've gotten called out multiple times.
For what?
For combining Mark and Philip Lopez Jr. and saying Mark Lopez. And
Phil calls you out?
Yeah, well, it was at St. Louis. They had a tournament, and I was pretty much right on the court like this. And I was like, all right, good shot right there from Mark Lopez. And he's like, did you call me Mark Lopez? I'm like,
No,
I might have.
I'm not calling Phil Mark Lopez.
Right.
I'm saying if you combined Mark Richards and Phil Lopez, you would have Mark Lopez.
That's exactly what I'm saying, is that I combined their names to say Mark Lopez by mistake. Because when you look at the brackets and you see doubles, you see Philip Lopez and Mark Richards. I combined the two. But yeah, I called it. I think I did it like 5 or 6 times last year by mistake. All right, checking in on the B bracket. Oh, you're still eliminated, buddy. I was looking for you.
I don't get a rebuy?
No rebuy.
Oh, man.
Dorset, court 47.
Danny Seals 13-4 right now over Timothy Phoenix. Winner of that one gets Tony Smith, so my pick is still alive. Carson Getty has advanced. He's waiting on either Trip Baker or Noah Almanza. Noah Almanza 16-7 in that match. So looks like you still got rides playing, which is good for us. We get more Jimmy.
Am I playing in Rhode Island at all? Yeah, so if you really want to know, I'll tell you. But it's very confusing.
Derek's struggling a little bit here on the I think this is Derek's first time on the broadcast court, too.
Today?
I think all weekend. I don't think we saw him and Frank Motlin at all yesterday. They had an early trip to the losers bracket and battled back, but I don't think we got them at all in there.
I could use a bed right now.
That's why I got this tablecloth. You can sleep under the table if you want.
Derek just straight airmailed over the block. Didn't care. It's like, I'm done blocking behind.
Yeah, that last round looked a little frustrated with that push. He might just be done with it entirely. There he's able to correct.
Connor Heiser, Blaine Rosier.
Blaine Rosier, that's a new
You
one.
guys are on deck for the broadcast.
Connor Heiser and Blaine Rosier on deck.
So I am playing doubles and singles. I'm flying down Thursday. I'm driving up to Rhode Island. Then I'm flying down Thursday to Miami. And then I'm flying back Saturday morning at 5 a.m., going straight from the airport to the venue to play open doubles with Mark Richards.
One bag off to the right, one bag off to the left. Can he collect? He's going up. Knocks in the wrong bag. That's not what you want to do there. And he will give up 6 for it.
Yeah, I did not see rounds like this from Ethan when I played him.
Lost to this guy?
Yep.
Bryant Quarter checking the chat. What's up, buddy? I'm going to make a movement for Bryant Quarter to be the broadcast court official going forward. Every match on broadcast will have an official. I nominate Bryant Quarter.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully my plane doesn't get delayed, but if it does, we have a backup plan. Jacob Trzynski would just play with Mark Richards.
What if you step across the midline, or if you step up front of the line,
Yep.
and then you go like to bring your foot back, you then trip over the board
Yep.
and land on the board. It's touching bags out of turn, right?
If you cross the midline, then that's a fat L.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But
rules is rules.
You're allowed to adjust the board you're throwing at. So, like, they can move the board that they're on right now. I do it all the time.
Really? You don't just trust the way people measure stuff out and leave it alone? Interesting.
Yeah, sure.
We'll agree.
I am driving home from Rhode Island.
I like when players that are on my watch list do really well.
I like when you pick me.
Daniel Walker Jr. over Noel Monza. That's a big win for him. Mark Lopez right now up 4-3. He's making deep run. That's a good showing for him.
I like when you pick me to be on your watch list because then I do really well, you know?
Really? I picked you like twice and you lost both times. To win brackets, though. You're talking about on the Monday show?
I don't know.
So I picked you to win brackets twice and you did not do well.
Which brackets?
This was back when your perfect season was on the line. I think the one time I didn't pick you was when you finally finished off your perfect season. Asheville. There's a couple, man. There's a couple opens I picked you to win the whole thing.
Oh. Well, I've never won a whole open yet. I win brackets.
Yeah.
I won 3 brackets last year.
None of which I picked. All right, let's see what we got here in the chat. Ruth, how are you getting home? You already answered your mama?
Yep.
Midline is touching bags out of turn anyway. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, I thought that was such a weird rule. I never heard of that before, ever, in the
You
history
should
of
read the
ever.
rules.
I did. Ooh, bar soap. I didn't go for it. Name.
When is the watch list episode for Rhode Island going air? It's always on Mondays. They always do it the Monday before.
Monday.
I believe this one will be Anthony and Bernie,
Feel the burn.
if I'm not mistaken. I'll be off the Monday show for like the next 8 weeks. I wanted to make sure I got all mine out of the way early because of all the traveling that I'm about to do in this little period. So I won't have any more watch lists for a while, guys.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably find some time and make my own watch list and just post it on K9 or something like that, but
So you may or may not be biased to your watch list.
extra work, man.
You may or may not be biased for your watch list.
I'm actually not, dude. Like, if I
No?
wanted to pick Liedenfeld all the time, I would, but I like to inform the crowd of new players, so I missed the ball on Heisers. I kind of had them on my radar. I believe they took down the state championship, so I mean, they're doing pretty well this weekend. Can't remember who else I said to watch. It's like a no-name. I know I had Lonnie and Ruben.
Lonnie Williams?
Yeah, Lonnie Williams and Ruben Martinez.
I was told to watch him, believe it or not.
They're pretty good, man. Jay says, sounds like we're going to need a center. Whoa. Sounds like we're going to need a center line on the ground by the front of the board now. Yeah. I could probably put a tape line down. Just more work. Why not? Just keep adding more stuff to me.
Make you earn that K9.
9-cent paycheck. That's why they call me K9.
I thought it was $9.
I wish. Hits the bag, unable to get it to go in. So Derek is not catching the brakes as he's throwing from the right to left side. He's had 2 bags hung up like that.
Even on the opposite side last round, he had a bag that hung up.
Nate says the reason it looks like that now is the camera face the mount is mounted much higher than before. Nah, they're mounted the same this time. I made sure of it.
They just throw pretty low.
I did change my setup though from the National. So if you're remembering how we had it set up at the National, yeah, it's mounted underneath the trusses now. The National I mounted on top, but I've changed my setup to where they're mounted below. I would say that's probably what, 9 feet in the air above their head there.
The camera or the truss?
The camera. Looks like 9 feet.
Yeah,
I'd say.
easily. Because I can touch that and I can't touch 10-foot rim. I have no hops. I believe those are not cannons. I don't know if they're AKs, but they're not cannons.
Pendulum? Or is it javelins? What are they?
I have no idea. It's looks like a Viking carpet on the one side.
Lowen says katanas.
Yes, that's it. He's got it right. He's got it right.
So many bags out, I can't keep track.
Right.
So what's up, Lowen? You gonna get promoted or what, man? Let us know. Give us some inside scoop. Have you got any messages or anything in the last week or two about being promoted?
Promotion.
I saw that somebody was it. I think it might have been Ethan pushing for this actually, wasn't it?
Pushing for.
Yeah, Lowen to be promoted from PDC.
I don't know.
Kangaroos off the back. Derek's thinking about how he wants to approach this. Is it just me or does like Frank look like he misses Cheyenne right now? to the right over here on the wall. I think he's just off by himself. Like
He looks very disappointed. What's up, Leah?
Yeah. Yeah. You ain't done yet. He's over here still stewing about Fisher. He's like, man, Fisher's destroyed me. He's
That
yeah,
sounds like Frank.
He do that. I'm trying not to do too many replays because, I mean, yes, there's some good shots that I'm missing. Yes, there's a lot of buttons I got to push. I'm trying not to do too many replays because, one, I won't have time to go through them all, and then two, it's just, I don't know, I'm getting replayed out.
You could always just rewind and then see it again.
Like my back is like really the reason that I'm not up on this button right now.
Your back?
Yeah, man. Like I have to sit like this. Like this is the only way I'm comfortable right now. Like, I could be like this and get the replays, or I could easily undo that Velcro and move this button. All right, chat wants more replays, though. They get more replays. Get it together, Wally. Aaron, how about you stop being on vacation? Huh? How about that, huh? How about you just come do my work for me? 1918, Ethan looking at me like, I can't help you, bro. You got to do it yourself.
Cheyenne makes a great coach as well as a great teammate. I could see Cheyenne being a really good teammate.
Mark Lopez up 18-11 right now over Ryan Wiedenfeld. Next matchup on the broadcast will be Blaine taking on Connor. Winner of that match gets to the championship match. I'm sorry, the king seat match in the A bracket to take on Hunter Thorne. Is that a social?
We have a tight one here, folks.
Uh-oh.
A little fun fact, somebody was actually talking about the way Ethan holds bags. He mentioned it in the comments, and he read it, and it messed up his first game. He said he was throwing them all over the place because he's thinking about how he's holding his bags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so last night Bryant Corder called him out on it, and then, well, this could be a hard push for the win. Replay's ready. Ooh. On the board here is only 2.
Backside?
Backside is the win. It's going through it.
Oh.
And it's going to kick. That's going to do it.
Wow.
Do you think there's enough there to go board?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Tried to drive through it. I think he was worried about tapping it. Either way, that'll do it for Ethan Walker on the winner's side. He's going to head to the losers. We got our first king seat match that's set. We got Fisher Hamilton will take on Derek Holland for the king seat in bracket B. Frank Modlin, in the meantime, going to get some extra practices in. Take a commercial break. When we get back, we'll be here with Blaine and Connor. See you in just a few. What up, Chad? Welcome back in here to court number 1, brought to you by Corn Nuts, Bush's Beans, Ultra, Johnsonville Mikes, and All Cornhole. K9 in the booth here with Jimmy Humans.
Rounds.
Yeah. Didn't sponsor anything yet.
They sponsor me.
The collab might be in the works. We'll see.
They greenlight the collab, so it's all on you now.
All right, well, I'll get the logo sent over. But first, we got business to attend to here on court number 1. We got Connor on the far side. I can't see what his jersey says. Look like Psycho something. I don't know. Either way, very impressive so far. And then close lane, we got Blaine Rozier in the AAR cornhole jersey.
Blaine.
And Blaine Rozier. Blaine.
I think of, every time I hear Blaine, I think of dodgeball. We got Blazer and Razor and Blazer and Blaine.
Blaine has one of the nicest flat bags in the ACL, Trey Sparks says.
Interesting.
Let's take a look at it. Let's see how flat this is. It's kind of flat.
Not Brad, not Brad.
It's kind of flat.
Said, let's go smooth operator.
How long ago was the National? 2 weeks ago?
There was National.
Or was it 3 weeks ago? Only 2, right?
So last week was our conference. So the week before that, yeah, 2 weeks
His
ago.
hair grows so fast. Like, light skin lined him up, and
He's already back.
yeah, he's already back to like Bush mode.
Mullet mode.
I think we're ready.
Let's go.
Give us your best Bernie impression.
These bags are live.
Chat loves it.
Oh, that's up. Calm down, guys. Calm down.
Calm down, Chad. Easy. No reason to get all excited.
1 to 10.
7.63.
I'll take it. That's a win.
Yeah, 7.63. All right, chat. Let's go through brackets real quick as we're getting into this match. Bracket B, Derek Holland will take on Fisher Hamilton for the king seat. Over on the loser side, we're going to have Frank Milan and Ethan Walker. They're waiting for a couple matches to finish up. Danny Seals on court 3 is down 4-2 to Tony Smith. Other side of that bracket, Noah Almanza is getting ready to start against Carson Getty. Winner of that one will get Frank Milan. Then here in the A bracket, Hunter Thorne is already in the king seat matchup. He'll play the winner of this one. Loser side of the bracket, we got Ryan Windsor going to play the winner of Ryan Wiedenfeld or Mark Lopez. Wiedenfeld currently up 19-8. And on the other side, Corey Ballard will play the loser of this match here, I believe.
Jeremy Frazier says, turn up, Blizzy.
Jeremy Frazier is
that
letting me down in the chat, not asking if this is the championship, not anymore.
Is there isn't that what you order at Dairy Queen? You get a Blizzy?
Dude, that's another reason I broke up with this girl. Fun story for me. She sent me a picture that showed that the S'mores Blizzard were coming back.
Right.
Along with like some strawberry shortcake blizzard, like a really good lineup of blizzards, right?
Yeah.
And I guess it was like an April Fool's joke. They're not bringing that line back.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm stuck with the regular blizzards that we've had at my location for like the last 7 months. So she's got to go.
We have a variety of
But
blizzards in
I
ours.
love blizzards, man. That's my kryptonite, really.
So I'm a Rita's guy. Have you had Rita's before?
No.
It's like water ice, they call it, or Italian ice, whatever you want to call it.
Misfire.
Pew, 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 pew.
2-1.
Watch the road, not the game, Jeremy. Great advice. We'll give you a play-by-play.
Yeah, how much longer you got left on the drive? See, Jeremy, me and you got to start planning these trips better, man. I'm only, I think, an hour and a half away from you. So whenever I move back to Alton, like, we got to drive and take shifts. I know I'll be driving to Milwaukee or wherever we're at out there.
Where?
Old Creek or something, what is it?
Minnesota or Wisconsin?
Either one of those two. I'm pretty sure we got Milwaukee, don't we? I guess that's Wisconsin. Old Creek, Wisconsin. Is that it?
Yeah.
So whenever we drive out there, I'll be driving to that one, and then I'll be driving to Detroit. So we'll have to plan our trips on that one, Jeremy.
It's going to be another 2 for
9 hours left. You got this, bro. Be safe.
Rita's does have great water ice, 100%. It's an Italian ice that's more flavor.
Speaking of light skin, I believe these are the light skin Surefires.
Are they? Got some LS on them?
He's got like that pillow print.
Okay.
Ooh, gets the drip.
Slinkies.
Game time. That's what we should do, man. Like I should do like Mortal Kombat sound effects for each bag. Surefire.
Free bag push.
Yeah.
Or like
whoopsie.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Man. What about
Oh my goodness.
Have you ever seen or played Unreal Tournament?
No.
They're like killing spree. And then like headshot.
That's Halo, isn't it?
Halo has it too.
Uh-oh. Kat, if you're in the chat watching, Blaine does not care about my curtains, so this is not my fault. It seemed like it just got a lot brighter, didn't it?
Yeah, because the blinds are open.
You're letting all the cold air out off of court one.
Wow.
See, it worked.
Everybody's
He's got that.
throwing their
He
bags off.
created a little wind tunnel right now on the right side of the board. Open up that curtain, and it works. Connor's back goes flying off the back.
Must be the open curtains just give it a breeze. So it just blew the bag right off the back.
And then like on
Double floor bagger, you know? That'd be
get
sick.
over here.
Get in the hole.
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? You guys think this is
NBA
something we should
Jam
do, or
announcement.
just go ahead and keep commentating the normal way? What do you guys think?
We still have to come out with the Avenger list of cornhole players.
Oh man,
I still have it written down.
All right, we got to do this.
I feel like that guy has to be Thanos with all the rings he's got, you know?
I like it.
Or, wait, Jamie tied new titles. Or it could be Jamie.
So we're doing endgame, like villains and heroes?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, okay. We'll have to find a poster.
There's enough villains in cornhole. Who would Cam be? That's a good one. Let me think on that. Who do you think? Cam Presley.
My first thought was Rocket.
It's got to be somebody laid back.
Then I was like trying to think of Rocket's hair. Like the hair is throwing me off.
It's got to be somebody like just completely chill.
I can't think of what Rocket looks like right now. Does Rocket have long hair? No, he doesn't have long
No, it's a
hair.
raccoon, bro.
What am I thinking of? Dude, I got a picture in my head. I just can't finish it.
Cam does not like Rocket idea.
A little bit too.
I agree.
I'm brainstorming out loud here, man. Hold on. Like, there's a character in my head that's got like the hair behind him, and I can't think of who it is. Can't think if it's a villain or if it's a superhero. Bag number 4 is in for Blaine, and 2 more bags to the right-hand side for Connor. We got ourselves a lead change. Ever since the curtain debacle. Curtain gate is happening right now.
What about like
Connor's dad is freaking out. Where's he at? I don't see him.
I mean, I don't think there's one that really suits him well. What about like Ant-Man?
Maybe.
Like a little goofy, you know, but not laid back enough. I don't know. Can't see it.
Gets the drip.
Slinky.
Oh man, wrong angle. Shoot. That's on Jimmy.
Come on, Wally, pay attention, dude.
Dude, I was watching the game.
So am I.
You were watching it on your phone, you didn't notice?
I was watching the curtain. No, I'm on like a minute and a half delay.
What's your biggest pet peeve when they don't fix the camera angles or the curtains?
My biggest pet peeve, somebody getting kicked out. When somebody misses a bag and it still goes in the hole, that's my biggest pet peeve, easily. Easily. Like when you completely miss, you have no business going in the hole and you still go in. Like when they go, oh no, and then they side rail and it cuts back into the hole.
What about Loki for Cam?
Loki for Cam? So I was thinking, like, this is not to be offensive at all and nothing to do with weight, but I was thinking, like, Thor when he was fat, when he was just chilling playing video games. That's what I was thinking for Cam. But, like, obviously not fat. Oh, you know what? I got one. That rock dude. You know the dude made out of rocks?
Yeah.
Thor's, like, buddy? Where he, like, attacks the ghost. And he says, "Get out of here, ghost." But uses different words.
Who would be MODOK? That's what I want to know.
Who? Oh, man.
That was in the new Ant-Man movie.
Somebody with a big forehead.
That's what I'm getting at. Let's piss somebody off, right?
Yeah, Korg. I could see Cam being Korg.
Blaine,
That was a
another
great
airmail.
shot.
Good shot. Let's get a replay on that. Chat wants replays. Let's give it to him. Can Connor collect this one? And he goes in clean. Good shot on his side as well.
I would like to be where Tay-Tay is right now, just sleeping in somebody's arms.
that's his dad over there. Let me
Definitely.
let me double check. You know Connor's dad?
No, you can just tell by the way he's reacting.
Yeah.
He's covering his mouth. He's getting
Yeah.
excited every time he hits it. Now, this is Marvel characters, bro. I'm not Inspector Gadget, even though I have Go-Go Gadget arms. But
No, you're holding all day, bro.
having big arms is your pet peeve? Yep, that sucks. It's not mine. It's just hard for me to put my shirt on. We got Korg Presley over here in the chat. Definitely the dad. Stressing out. All right. So, have you seen the new Thor, the newest one? Where they go, like, plea to the other gods?
Is that where the...
He meets.
Yes, yeah.
What do you think of
Gets his
Stacey
daughter.
Moore as Zeus?
Okay, I can see that.
Right? And then they steal the lightning bolt?
You're going so far into this, dude. We're going to have to, like, characterize 60 people.
No, we'll get like 20 people. It's Zeus.
What would Dad do here?
I mean, airmail? Is there any other option?
So this is where I need my half and half cam.
See, I'd like a line drive airmail because if you miss long, you end one of them. If you miss short, you push your bags in.
He's stepping out. I think he's going to try and cut this. Got to land deep.
Bunchy.
Clogged into the pile. That's going to do it. 19-13 was a score before that round. Nothing moves. He's got two in, right?
Yeah, it's 8-on-6. There's nothing moving.
All right, 2 points. That's going to do it. So Blaine Rozier continuing right along. Meanwhile, Mark Lopez finishes off the upset over Ryan Wiedenfeld. So Mark Lopez will now take on Ryan Windsor. And Blaine Rozier will now take on Hunter Thorne. Connor's going to head over to the loser's bracket. We'll take another commercial break, guys. Back here in a little bit on court number 1 in Rapid City, South Dakota. Welcome back, chat. They made their way to the court. They're finishing up their down and backs. Jimmy Humans had to go take a break. Got his seat for sale right now. If anybody wants to come commentate with me, $5. $5 will get you in the commentary booth. Feel free to stop on by. Oh, crap. Jimmy's in the chat. What's up, Jimmy? Trey, Will Spencer, Michael James, how you doing? How you doing? There is the spin. It looks like it's dead even. They're going to spin again. And they have determined, looks like Fisher is going to go first. So Blaine already advances to his king seat match. Got another Florida boy over here in Fisher Hamilton. Let's see if Florida can hold it down. Starting things off on the right-hand side. Here we go. Welcome back to Yummy. How are you doing, Yummy?
You're right, I'm aiming Sneeman.
I thought things were going to go south there real quick. I lost Jimmy and Trey Hunt gets in the chat. I thought it was all going downhill.
Who?
Exactly. Did you know he was at the National?
He's not even the best Hunt.
True.
But it's funny that he's playing with someone with the same last name and they're not even related. It's kind of ironic.
Yeah, let's talk about Bobby. Love Bobby. Love Bobby. Great dude. Great dude.
Bobby,
Love
Chad.
Bobby. Yeah. Chad, great dude. Lots of good hunts out there.
And then there's Trey.
Trey's wife. Great. Lots of good cornhole players with the last name Hunt.
The dude closes one eye when he throws. Like, that's weird.
It's not open either.
It's closed, yeah. And then, like, the other eye is almost closed. It's so close to being closed, but it's not. You know?
Almost like a sniper.
You know, fun fact, snipers have both eyes open.
That's so fun, dude. I'm glad you brought that to the live feed.
Man.
I literally just went and fixed the curtain. I think Fisher might have saw me fix it, and then he just, I don't know. Maybe he kicked it. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Oh, what happened with the ruling on Fisher yesterday by Josh? So Fisher came across the line. It's all over Facebook. I mean, you can kind of read a little bit better than I can explain it. But Fisher came across the line in the center of the board. If you take the ACL logo, chop it in half, go straight in front. Fisher crossed it. You can see a post where Ethan Walker crossed it too. But you kind of see those pictures. They cross over that center line. It's ruled as touching the bags out of turn. The bags on the board are eliminated. The other bags for Mark are counting as in the hole, so it's +6. Interesting ruling, officiated by the book. Not sure where I stand on it. I think I'm leaning towards I don't like it rule, but regardless, rules is rules.
And on a more fun note, we have our Marvel character list of a few of them.
Okay.
We have Josh Keck as Professor X, clearly. Brevin as Doctor Strange.
This is where we started in
Jacob as Drax, because obvious reasons. I mean,
Jacob who?
Straczynski,
Oh, yeah.
because nothing can go over my head. My reflexes are too fast to catch it. Rocky Raccoon is Jake Gore, and Spider-Man was Wiedenfield.
That's right. Hey, I like where we're at.
Good picks.
I think we just got to find a picture, like with a lot of characters on it, and then just going one by one on them.
Just like how they write their names, you know, over top the photos.
Yeah, and then we'll eventually get it photoshopped to actually have the people's faces in that picture. 10 on 10 wash. Score is going to remain 0s.
Did I play in a lower division? I hope you meant like when I first started. I started immediately in advanced. I did not play down. I always played advanced. I always got smoked until I didn't.
You know, I got a picture here. You can kind of see this, guys. He crossed over the line and finished in front of the board like that. So no. Don't do that.
It counts as touching the bag somehow.
Don't do that. So hopefully that explains a little bit better if you guys do that back home. Don't do that. I do have to say, I haven't seen Fisher do it one time today. So I think lesson has been learned, and to be honest with you, it's not affecting his throw at all. So hopefully it's a non-issue going forward the rest of the season, because Fisher is definitely on the uptick. Getting deep in brackets, making broadcasts.
They should be able to body check him if they cross the center of the line.
I like it. Just bring violence in the game. That should go well.
I don't know how people throw next to me with my arms being so big. Like, that has to get in their way.
You can't cross center line. That's it. Your arm cannot cross center
Well,
line.
my arms already cross the center line if I'm just 3 feet step out. They're
Right, but
still
you bring
crossing the
it
center
back.
line.
You bring it back in 3 seconds.
Right.
All right, Ryan Windsor, quick start, 6-3 over Mark Lopez. Connor Heiser down 10-0 to Corey Ballard. Ethan Walker and Tony Smith will now start up. And Noah Almanza, 15-9 over Carson Getty. Frank Motley after that. Frank Motley looks like he's made his way to a court to warm up.
He's no longer sitting in the corner looking
Pouting.
depressed.
Yeah. 12-12, 12-12, 7-7, 10-10, 12-10. Pretty even match here. 7 rounds in, only a couple points so far. Walker right in front of the hole. Derek has no problem driving through that.
I walked the line. Open board roll bag. Cut bag.
Jimmy, if you're a Marvel character, do you want to be a villain or a superhero?
As long as they don't suck. You know what I mean?
I
See,
mean,
like,
all the villains lose. So.
I'm one of those. I feel like I'm one of those characters that could be a villain, but might be a good guy. Like a Deadpool. Right? So, similarities where
Okay.
I'm not like a role model superhero. How about that?
Okay.
But like, yeah, I don't know. Some of my humor I could be related to Deadpool very similarly.
People tell me I look exactly like Michael B. Jordan, so.
Then why are you Nick Fury?
Is that who I am?
Yeah, you're Nick Fury because your logo only has one eye, you know? And you look like Nick Fury.
Okay. I think it's the first I've heard of that.
Blaine did win, yes. I believe you even dubbed yourself Nick Fury.
Maybe. I mean, I want to put it past me. I was kind of thinking Ultron. Like, you know, I could change my eye color. He only has one killer eye, though.
That's cool. Could you see me as the Juggernaut?
No.
It's the only one with big enough arms, you know? Roll big. Didn't see that one coming. Airmail. Off the back. Unfortunate. I expect another roll big. And we got it.
This is your character right here.
Going push. Ended up rolling, flopping in. He has no nose, bro. I have like the world's biggest nose. The character has to have a nose. I'm not Lord Voldemort over here.
Who was the bad guy in that Spider-Man movie? Didn't he fight a bird? Michael Keaton?
Oh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You get me sidetracked, Jimmy. We get fired.
Me as the Hulk. I think that we had. Do we have Jordan Power as the Hulk? Because he gets angry. Or did did we vote against that?
I can't remember. It's a pretty good match that we're ignoring. 14.
No, I've been
Okay.
saying it.
Okay, good. I'm
It's just when it's just slide.
I tend to do this sometimes. We get to these King Seat matches, like it's right in the middle of the broadcast, so I'm like kind of zoning out a little bit, trying to maintain focus. And I apologize to all the viewers. I do the best I can.
Wow, that bag got up. He like full body tilted it, and it cut back into the hole, and then. I walked the line. Boop, 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 boop.
You know, we're getting serenaded as well. I mean, this is what makes Fisher Hamilton so hard to beat, is he's able to play this dirty game but still throw high PPRs. 10.9. He's able to pretty much get out of everything. I mean, man's locked in.
Jordan Powers, Lord of the Rings, Grimly.
Yeah, we got to stay on our. We can't mix and match.
That's for it.
There's Vulture. What do you think? Are you Vulture?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think I was a villain, but I could be, I guess. I feel like some people like me, you know?
14-0, 12 rounds in. Fisher Hamilton's first bag is down the middle, hits the left side of the hole, but goes in. No opportunities yet, really, for Derek to go into this. PPR right now for Fisher in 11 rounds is an 11 solid. 7 total 4-baggers so far. Carson Getty, 20-14 now over Noel Monza. Carson just turned it up a notch. Kind of seen that when he really had that success.
That's a good one, Trey. It's a good one.
Trey who? Probably Hunt.
Yeah, that was Trey Hunt. Yep.
And so the last few rounds, looks like Carson threw basically a 10, a 10, a 10, a 10, a 10, a 12, a 12, a 12, a 10, and he's back into this one now. He's got the lead. No, it's over. Carson Getty finishes off Noah Almanza, so you're one more person away from heading home.
Wow.
Carson Getty will now take on Frank Motlin.
I believe we need Boney Smith, but I think he's doing well. So.
He's going to take on Ethan Walker. That match is yet to begun or yet to be assigned. Ryan Windsor, 12-5 right now over Mark Lopez.
Oh, you know who I'd be? I'd be from The Incredibles. Where's my super suit?
Oh, went for the end when he wanted it. He's going to take it off the back with him, though. And Derek able to sneak around on the final shot. He wanted that bad. 16-0, though.
Where's my super suit?
That one's not bad, Maureen. Jordan would be Syndrome from The Incredibles.
Oh, is that the little guy?
That's not bad.
The villain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Blocked a little bit too far to the side. Derek goes right into it, though. Kind of helps the Fisher out. Hard cut on that one. Unable to get around the rest of the way. Derek is just a little bit off right now. Still opening. And that round's going to wash out on 10. Score's going to stay 16-0. Ian, you ain't lying. Fisher is on a mission.
Just keep swimming. You get it?
Dory the Explorer. very, very impressive showing here from Fisher as he misses that bag right as soon as I compliment him. That seems to be how things work. Opportunity for Derek to get on the board. It's got to finish with a 12. Windsor up 20-7 over there on court number 2 against Mark Lopez.
I can see Frank Moblin as like a Captain America.
16-2. That's a good one.
Because he's so nice. I feel like he would never curse.
Darn tootin'. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put that one on the list. We'll give him Captain America. This is only a Marvel, yeah. Good blocker here. That's. I was going to say that's going to beg him to go up top for the airman. He likes not to shoot it yet. He's still got 2 bags left to go, so vibration alone might bring that blitz bag back in.
Blitz. It looked like it's pinned. You just slid into it and it didn't move. Now it's definitely pinned. Ooh. Fisher could take 2 here. He might step out and collect it. No.
Well, just going in with the cut. Was able to hit that lane. 16-2. What if, Jimmy, the penalty that happened yesterday against Fisher Hamilton fixes his throw a little bit and Fisher just goes on a tear?
What if it like really made him mad and just lit the fire underneath him? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes those are both motivators. You never know.
I haven't covered any of the female Marvel characters. That's tough. There's only a couple.
I don't know what Blaine Rozier said to Alex Rawls. I've never seen Alex Rawls laugh so much. He's just having a blast. Into the pile.
I mean, I feel like Cheyenne would have to be Captain Marvel.
Sticky side brings him in a little bit closer, but Derek could sneak around this and not help him out. Oh, we got enough of it. 2 more, 20-2. Cheyenne Captain Marvel, yep. I'm fine with that. Put that one down.
Cody Henderson is Napoleon Dynamite. All right.
Napoleon
Dynamite.
I must have missed that Marvel episode.
He was in there.
Kaylee Hunter is Black Widow.
I could see it.
Fisher Hamilton, 18 rounds. Pure dominance right now. This is for your B bracket king seat.
That's mine.
10.82 so far. It's a good bag from Derek trying to get something started. And it. What was that?
Sorry.
Jeez.
Trey Hunt had me rolling. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Oh, man.
.4 seems like a big hit right now, but 14-point deficit. Fisher's got to be feeling pretty comfortable just waiting for Derek to make his first mistake. Fisher off to the left, though, should ease him out a little bit. Good round there for Derek. 2 more points. 20-8 now. It's pretty much what Derek's got to do right now. Just maintain a couple points. If Fisher gives you 2, you take 2. If he gives you 4, make sure you still take at least 2. Can't afford to have anything off the board. Can't afford to take any risks.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Derek, you just have to keep pushing through every block he throws and just hope he misses. And then once you get into a little bit of momentum, you'll be able to work from there. So tried to replace. That's a great roll bag. It's better to not be in, and it was not in. That was a great shot. Going hard push. The bag ended up falling.
That's going to do it.
He's not even going to throw.
7-on-6. So Fisher elects to take the point there. Smart play. His bag was going to fall anyway. Fisher Hamilton now owns the king seat in the B bracket. He will have to be double dipped. We're going to find out who is going to be the A bracket king seed, either Blaine Rozier or Hunter Thorne, when we come back.
We will see.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
What up, everybody? Welcome back here to Rapid City, South Dakota. We're trying to figure out who is going to be our singles champion at Open number 11. K9 here in the booth with Jimmy Humans. Got some great action and some great side chat. We're trying to figure out who our superhero replicas would be. I like that Sarah Cassie coming in as a Sarah, as a Sarah Witch, the Scarlet Witch. Go ahead and put that one down, Jimmy.
The Scarlet Sarah.
Scarlet Sarah. All right, chat, this is for your king seat in bracket A, I believe. Hunter Thorne and Blaine Rozier. Let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket. Over on the loser side, we got Ryan Windsor taking on Corey Ballard on court number 2. The winner of that match will play the loser of this one, as we're down to the final 4 players left alive.
Tell me you don't see Brevin Valdivia as Doctor Strange, though. He's got the same little chin thing going on. Chin hair.
I mean, the thing with Brevin Valdivia is, like, his cornrow game at Worlds was so on point.
Right.
I almost want him just to be the Spider-Man logo on Wiedenfeld's.
The Spider-Man logo.
Yeah, like just on his jersey. I mean, whoever braided his hair was on point.
See, I don't know why everyone's giving me all these suggestions with small arms. Like, you guys are wrong.
What are they saying, Elastigirl?
Man.
Oh yeah.
Man.
My bad.
I'm like Juggernaut from X-Men.
All right, I think we're ready. These bags are live, starting things off on the right-hand side. Blaine's first bag is down the middle. He's perfect so far. Hunter, not so much.
I'll take Wolverine. Got the beard going, you know.
When you go over there to check out Beard Guys, make sure that you are stocked on all your cream that you need.
The only thing with that, Leah, is it's not marble.
They will take care of you.
I got my beard butter. It was, haven't used it yet. It was
They
free
got me a kit over there. They had a damaged kit, and they gave it to me, so I got the comb. Just need to get the beard now.
I do like the beard comb. It's kind of small.
Yeah.
I like it.
I do have a beard growing kit, so who knows? Maybe this time next year I'll have a full beard. It's only $29. Corey Lightskin Gilbert said it works. I'll try it. 2-0 start here for Blaine. Pretty impressed with what I'm seeing so far. I like the names that we're seeing come through these brackets. I mean, Mark Lopez, Corey Ballard, Blaine Rozier, Hunter Thorne having a good run. I mean, these are names that we're not used to seeing.
Right.
Ryan Windsor obviously always there. Over on the other side, Fisher Hamilton continues his strong streak. He has the king seat, defeating Derek Collins. So Derek Collins waiting for either Frank Modlin, Carson Getty, Tony Smith, or Ethan Walker. Ethan and Tony tied 9-9. Carson up 7-0 over Modlin.
Tony throwing slinkies again today.
I'm telling you, man, he's been listening to the shows. All sticky bag players should throw fast bags. I've been saying it forever.
I mean, in singles, sticky bag players won. Both finalists are sticky bag players. So we'll see here today. If your pick holds up, there will be another sticky bag player, Hunter Thorne.
Hey, I'm still alive on both my picks.
Who was your second?
Big Tone. Hunter defeats Big Tone. All Brat Pack final.
So either way, you're going with a sticky bag final. Imagine that. Imagine that.
What do you mean imagine that, man? I don't have anything. Unlike you, I don't have anything against sticky bag throwers. You just hate every fast bag, anything.
No.
Yeah.
I hate. There are two bags that I hate,
Okay.
and then that's it.
And I love them both,
Because
probably.
I guarantee you do. I guarantee you do. Because it is bad.
How's Matt Guy doing? He's doing great. I'm sure he's probably either halfway back home or back home already.
Oof.
He did not play in singles today. But came out here with two things in mind. Win doubles and win the shootout. And he's done them both. I guess win the shootout opportunity. That's all you really can do out here is the finals we played next week in Miami.
Welcome to Miami.
Good blocker right there by Hunter on bag number 4, taking away the back of the board in case Blaine wants to start off next round after it.
Mia's Colossus. Yeah, I can see that.
Slightly awkward knuckles here at the end. Colossus ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean, anybody can throw slinkies, bro.
Anybody can throw carpet too.
That is not true. That is not true. That is 100% incorrect.
So if you can throw it well is the question at hand.
Yeah, oh, okay. I'll give you that. You win that one.
Look at us agreeing today.
No.
A lot of agreeing going on.
Only twice. That's it. I got my quota for the year.
Big push here for Hunter, going 6 side down. He's able to knock that bag in. Just goes to show you when you throw fast, you get points, +2.
Yeah, if you're throwing the fast side of a carpet, you are throwing a slinky. Sorry. See, that's the thing. Some bags, you don't have to throw straight, and it will still go in.
All bags down the middle and in here in round 6.
Jeremy,
job.
stop giving away all my secrets, dude.
Who?
Jeremy Fraser giving away my secrets.
It's really thin here for a single Sunday. What time we got? Only 1 o'clock? Uh-oh, phone's dying.
I don't think there's many competitive or intermediate players, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
The score on Tony's game.
Tony who?
I don't know.
The
Tony
Tiger?
Mayball.
16-13.
He's going for a hard push. He looks very disappointed in what just happened.
Ethan looks happy though.
Yeah.
5-4 here. Hunter Thorne is in the lead. Good job sneaking around. Now, speaking of Spark Apparel, I think we're going to try and go golfing out there in Mesa. You ever go golf?
I have golfed once in Cali.
You want to be my
one time ever.
Want to be my partner?
I am atrocious.
Atrocious?
A lot of things. The question is, what wasn't he saying?
I forgot you were right there with it.
So we played him in rounders, and it was a lot worse than what he was saying to everybody else. So yeah, even Shibby throws a vertical bag and can throw carpet. Okay, so anybody can throw it.
Anybody can play. Anyone can win.
Now, Shibby, your bags are just so ridiculously floppy that it doesn't do anything but go in the hole. Like, it doesn't have time to kick. Oh. I didn't know that was. 7 out of 10.
Let's see if I can get.
7 out of 10.
If I can get this. Tony or Ethan? Which one's a 7 out of 10?
Neither. Neither.
Mid.
Yep, you get that guy's nose right there. Yep, there you go.
I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to see the score.
You could see me golfing.
15-15. Tony's in the lead.
Yep, well, if you
Frank Modlin up 15-12 over. Nope, 15-14 now over Carson Getty.
if you take a trash bag and throw it across the room, that's me golfing.
Where's that Carson match at? How can I can't find that one? Court 3. Mark is
It's
blocking.
right in front of you.
Mark is blocking.
Yeah, so if I hit the ball, it's gone. But I can't hit the ball, so.
Is it going back in? There it goes. That bag was still falling. Blaine not worried at all. He slides the next one in. That could have been interesting, you know, if that bag would have pinned him at the last second, even though it was still falling back in. I mean, they might need to get an official over for that one. Is that Sydney Comfort that we played
Yep.
Call of Duty with?
That is Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith. I remember what she said on the broadcast, on the live feed, remember?
Oh, yo, she was
I
bad on
remember
the
what
live
she said.
feed.
Her
She
mouth, bro.
she was cooking a lot of cornhole players.
I was surprised at how many people she threw under the bus when we were
Right?
playing Warzone.
I thought she was a nice lady, but she just flamed everybody.
False information, indeed.
I suggest not hitting the ground with a driver. That's how you won't break the heads. Just suggestion.
Seven to 8. Round heavily nice shot. Favoring Blaine in this situation. He's able to push that bag off the hole and go in. Hunter's got to collect on the other side, and he will get just enough of that nice shot. teach golf? Let's go, man. I think it's going to be a Spark Apparel journey unless you weren't invited. My bad if you weren't.
Yeah, no, I'm not invited.
No, I'm talking Tony. Tony's a Spark Apparel guy. I got his Spark Apparel jersey in my hotel room. He was supposed to be here this weekend. His name was on the list.
See, I'm an RGX guy. No Spark here.
Shout out to Ben.
Ben
my dude.
Ben's a goat.
My dude.
Does Ron Burgundy play in ACL? Yeah, he's throwing bags right now. He's wearing an AAR shirt. He's under the alias of Blaine Rosier.
And he is in a glass case of emotion. Better sunglasses, Blaine or Windsor?
Windsor has different sunglasses every time. So,
These are like a little two-tone, though?
yeah, they are.
The Windsors have the mirror blue.
I think Blaine wins best mustache in cornhole, though.
Now that Johnny Cox is out of the way, yeah.
Johnny Cox doesn't play cornhole anymore?
He's got dad duties.
I just thought he wasn't a pro.
Ooh, good collect there from Hunter. And another miss. That one's off the back from Blaine.
That one hurts. You had the baby?
You did it?
Like, did you guys take turns?
Nice.
They said we, so.
Oh. I need to grab my charger. I'll be right back. Jimmy, you're in charge.
Yeah, what button do I press? Oh, thanks for not telling me. Ben goats. See if Blaine tries to snag this a little bit. Just pushed a little bit out of play. He'd have to air mail to grab it. I don't think he wants to be that aggressive. He hasn't been all game. He goes. Slides in to give up 2. And here's Wally.
Dare you touch my buttons.
I was going to hit you with the boo. You know?
There's no boo. I got rid of the boo.
Or the.
Bernie was booing too many times.
I can see that.
17-10. My overall pick to win this day is looking pretty good.
It's not over until it's over.
And it's block.
Airmail. Ooh,
Shot.
great shot. Replay.
Yeah, let's get it.
Hard push.
All right, Sydney's about to get banned. These are terrible suggestions.
Yeah, you put me on the soundboard, viewers will go up. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Don't know about that.
Bet it.
Keeps hitting shots like this, our viewers will go up. Big airmail over the top. And then final shot here to go in without taking him on the right. Nicely done for Blaine. Collects 4 more points, making it 17-14. This is for your king seat. Tony Smith advances over Ethan Walker. 23-15. Good run for Ethan. Frank Modlin on the other side, down 18-17 to Carson Getty. Ryan Windsor currently up 11-7 over Corey Ballard. Again, Windsor will play the loser of this one.
Hard push. Gets all of them except for the one in his hand.
17-15.
We got a nasty by Brandon.
Brandon's nasty.
Nasty.
Nasty. That's what we do in downtime, just make sound effects. I think in a live feed, there's probably only, about 2 actual hours of cornhole commentary. The rest of it's just us trying to figure out what superhero makes sound effects.
Fill the gaps. Oh, my favorite person on the day left? Oh, no. He's still there.
No, she's, what?
They're still there.
There? They?
They. You don't know people's pronouns, dude.
I don't care about pronouns. There they are. There's your favorite people of the day. It's gonna be all Brat Pack Day. I'm calling it.
Bro, what is up with Noah's hair, my guy?
He's Fabio.
Dude looks like Han Solo. right? That's the right one? I don't know.
Is it Andor? I don't know.
I don't know. One of the Star Wars peoples. You know who it is. Looks just like him. Dude seems cool as a cucumber. Yep, he lives in Florida, so he's got to be pretty cool. Or else he'd be hot every day, you know?
Looking at +2 right here for Hunter if he could finish off.
Bringing the score to 19.
Blaine's got to change the music. Kylo Ren.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Never mind. Never mind. Missed it. Missed your chance. Snape from Harry Potter. Oof. Oof.
Ooh.
Almanza. Snape from Harry Potter.
Isn't that guy dead?
Maybe. The actor, not the character.
Correct. Oh, both, aren't they?
Well, the character's still living, and every day it plays the movie. You know, it's living in the hearts of the fans. Don't you get.
Carson Goetti, Tony Smith, you're on deck.
Carson
for-
Goetti finishes off Frank Modlin, ending his hot streak. So Carson Getty and Tony Smith on deck for the broadcast court. The winner of that one will take on Derek Holland. Yeah, Alan Rickman passed away of cancer.
That sucks.
I think he was in Dogma too. Great movie. Very underrated movie.
Yeah. And here we go.
Ooh. Gets a corner of it, brings it a little bit closer. And just
there it
like that,
goes.
it goes in. Hunter not happy.
Slinky.
It was going anyway, but this is the important one, and that one goes in. It's game time.
Slinkies.
I'm telling you, man, I got to do that. I got to get some soundboards going.
I would make all your sounds if you want.
Bet.
For free. Pro bono.
Bet. 20-7 over there on court number 2. Corey Ballard has a step out. He's got a difficult shot. Let me see if I can get over there and get that.
Yeah, too late.
No, I'll get it.
He already threw his bag.
I get it.
Yep. No. You didn't get it.
Distracted. Oh, he scored one there, 20-8. So, okay. So he was trying to get Mo points.
Mo money.
Mo money. Mo prop. Speaking of problems.
Shank. Hunter finishes up. This is still collectible.
Yeah, but he's got to get him off the board, doesn't
Still, no, you can still give up one. And it sat on the
Skips
back.
the whole very, very unfortunate.
If you jump up and down, it might come back.
But it's not going to. But we'll be back. We're going to bring you Carson Getty and Tony Smith.
I'll be back.
Find out exactly what time that Jimmy Humans is heading home right after this.
Yes, sir. What's going on, guys? We are back. Open number 11. Here we go, figuring the camera out. Back in South Dakota for another open here. We have Tony Smith and Carson Goetti. This is a loser bracket game in bracket B. This was my bracket. Yeah, this should be a good game. Tony is throwing slinkies, and I believe Carson is throwing a similar speed bag as well. No, Tony's throwing convicts, I believe. It's like a mid bag. The boards are quick today, so they are, but the boards were quick yesterday too, so. Yes, it is, Nicholas. Carson went early 2-0 lead. Why the change? He threw them all day, all weekend. He did not change. Yeah, like I said, similar speed bags. It's going to be a 4-spot. Uh-oh. It's going to be a 6-0 lead. Wally is covering his hand. He has some kind of injury. Did Carson have longer hair? Probably.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Welcome back, Wallace.
Hurt myself sitting down, dude. It's a vicious act.
Man.
How much longer if I keep doing that?
We're social.
Oh, let's go. Where's my drink? I ran back as fast as I could. Ooh, 6-0. What did I miss?
A 10 on 12, and then a 12 on 8. Just sliding. Nothing interesting. That bag is just hanging there.
I talked to Tony yesterday. He's trying to find some combats that he likes.
What the hell?
Awfully sneaky there. Can't do without a carpet this time.
Yeah.
That's how you keep PPRs low. Distract people with how well you're throwing. Yeah, I got somebody who's got a K9 unit logo, my sponsor player, in Carson, even though I can't sponsor people. And I got my pick to win on the other side, man. What do I do here?
You can't sponsor people?
Mm-mm.
Why?
Because of my association with DraftKings. Look at that. Little cover.
You're associated with DraftKings?
I work for the ACL now.
Yeah.
So they can put my logo on there, but I can't pay. Can't pay for sponsorships.
But can't. That's weird.
No, I can't like tell
but
people.
But can't
like,
ACL sponsor people?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Are there pros sponsored by the ACL?
No, but that doesn't mean they can't, right?
I mean, I guess they make the rules. They can do whatever they want.
Right. Weird. That's why you didn't send me an email asking for a sponsorship. Makes sense.
Austin Cameron's my sponsor player, though. Pay him. Ooh, whoopsie! In front of the board. I pay him about $5,000 for every first place podium.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You must pay a lot of money.
No, it's Austin Cameron.
Okay.
Why did that camera move?
I didn't touch it.
Which side is that? It's on this side? I mean, you can still see the whole board. I'm not going to mess with it.
Maybe they moved the board.
Maybe. Maybe.
Level 7 block. Yep. We call that a good block where I'm from. There's the first leak.
Good job going side by side, taking away center lane. Forces Carson to drive through, and he misses.
Roll big.
Hopper. Mistake.
Wow. That's going to be a big round. You're going to get all the points back right here.
5 for Carson. 12 for Tony. 12 minus 5, 7.
7 spots left.
9 to 8.
He's doing arithmetic.
Sit and go of the weekend. The last sit and go of the weekend. 7 spots left. This is sit and go number 34.
34 sit and goes. That's not even enough.
Yeah, it should be. In the Northeast, people actually block.
Wally, give me Rhode Island. 100%. 100. 100. Look at Tony getting sneaky with his slinky. Oh, what I got air messages up here for, Jimmy? What have you been touching? What'd you touch while I was gone?
Nothing.
Failsafe has recovered connection to your control surface. Okay.
Is that another language?
I agree, computer. Wish they blocked here in Florida? Should be.
With how sticky the boards are, I don't know how they don't block.
Look at that block.
Airmail.
That's how you beat that right there.
Roll big. Oh, failed roll bag.
Bar soap.
Perfect block. Airmail. Missed airmail. Push shot. What a sit and go is. It's a blind draw of 16 people.
Plus 1.
Single elimination. Neato. The round looked like it was going to be a lot worse than what it was. Started out at least.
Could always be worse. Winner of this match here on Court 1 will take on Derek Holland for the opportunity to get back to Fisher Hamilton for your B bracket championship. Winner of this match on Court 2 between Ryan Windsor and Blaine Rocher will take on Hunter Thorne for your A bracket championship.
Blaine Roaster.
Blaine the Rooster is up. I'm no, down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 12 to 2, my bad. Ryan Windsor in the lead over there.
How many brackets?
2. Alejandro Apparel Sparky.
How many Sparkies?
Checking in on his sponsored player here, Tony Smith. Got the Spark Apparel shorts.
I'm not gonna lie, I always thought that that logo is very similar to like Eric Anderson's. Have you seen his EA?
I don't think so.
No. He had at one point, I believe he had EA bags, and the logo is like very similar. So every time I see that, I don't know. I always look. I'm like, oh, is that EA? And I'm like, I don't know.
Let me Google it real quick.
What are you Googling?
Eric Anderson's logo.
You're probably better off going to like his photos.
That's probably I haven't seen it because he doesn't share it on his wall.
I mean, it was a while ago when he made it. So, like years we're talking here.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Hype Beast is his brand, right?
I don't know.
That logo?
Alright, so I
Yeah.
Oh, on his hat.
Yeah, it looks identical.
Yeah, I can kind of see it, but I haven't seen that forever.
Right. I'm just saying. That was the first time I seen that similar logo. Like, look at Tony's shirt. Or the hat.
No, I don't want to. You can't force me to do things I don't want to do against my will.
Wow, it's getting loud over there.
Yeah, somebody's over there whatting and okaying like crazy.
I might go play in a sit and go.
There's only one left. Look at Austin Cameron with another podium. Rocking the Spark Apparel K9 Team K9 unit. Look at that. First person to wear that. You don't see that on Caden Allen on Sundays. You know why?
Another $5,000 right there.
$5,000 coming your way, Austin. Check your Cash App. $15-10. Another fight? Nah, we're good.
Tony needs a haircut every 2 days. Come on now.
Back off to the side. Carson takes advantage, fires first shot down the middle, and then Tony needs a breather.
Yeah, I'm definitely not mad. They fit perfectly in a RGX sports wear.
3 bags off to the side, and then Carson takes away center lane. Tony needs to collect.
And he does.
He will. +2.
+2.
-2 on the other side. 17-11.
Yep, I did stay with Sparky one time. He is a pretty good roommate. He ordered food and asked me if I wanted any, so just a bonus.
I gotta just eat it, and that makes you a good roommate.
Well, he could have just ordered it and not asked me if he wanted any, and then just ate in front of me.
True.
That has happened before.
Sparky's too good of a dude. He won't do that. Treated us nicely at Fort Worth last time. Oh, big airmail up top. I don't know why he's going for that one.
Looks like he gave up.
That Los Frustrationo kicking in. That's Spanish for very frustrated.
Oh, okay.
And Carson Getty able to finish that one off. So Ryan Windsor on court 2 is up 14-6 over Blaine Rocia. And Carson will now take on Derek Holland. We'll take a commercial break. Not sure what match we'll get, but we'll see in just a little bit. Jimmy, your ride is ready.
Yep. Bad news is I will be leaving you guys, so I'll see you on the road. I might pop in the chat every once in a while.
All right, Bubba. It's so sad to say goodbye to my Jimmy. That's all you get, Bubba. All right, chat, we're going to take a break. We'll be back here on court number 1 for our Open Singles Championship matches in Rapid City, South Dakota.
Bye-bye.
All right, chat, welcome back here to court number 1. We are underway. Carson Getty down 2-0 to Derek Holland. That match here is on the broadcast court. Just want to kind of show you where we're at in the bracket. Carson Getty and Derek fighting for the chance to take on Fisher Hamilton. Fisher Hamilton is sitting in the king seat. Over on the other side, our championship match is set. Ryan Windsor will take on Hunter Thorne for your A bracket championship. But again, we are underway here. Derek down the middle and in. So far, he's looking at plus 2 more points for this round. As we wind it down, final 5 players here on Singles Sunday. Going to get into the action. 4-0 start here for Derek. Back block here from Carson. Derek stepping back inside. He's going up. Hits it clean. Good shot on that airmail. And Carson laying short for his. So that's going to be 7-0 start here for Derek Holland. Ryan Windsor off to my side. What's up, buddy? Oh, he going again. Here's the opening for Carson. Hunter off to the left. Good run for Blaine today, finishing 3rd place in his bracket. Strong showing, needed that. Continues the progress. You can see it in his skill. Starting to emerge. Got to put Blaine in the conversation now. Carson misses the opportunity there to collect a couple. Score is going to stay 7-0. Ian, you got to tell him, man, hop on board at the beginning of the season. He had his chance. Steven knows he had his chance. Derek's airmail starting to get locked in at the right time. Carson misses another push. And that airmail lands just a little bit short. Not happy with the way that one felt. There's the collect he needed. Carson's had a couple opportunities to get first throw, nothing on the board yet. Derek's not going to give you too many chances, so you need to strike while the iron's hot. Right now down the middle, he's one of the highest PPR players in the game. A member of the Arizona Burn. And that's going to be another bag down the middle and in. Social, let's go. Seven to 3 now. Again, next match on broadcast is Hunter Thorne and Ryan Windsor for your A bracket championship. 8 rounds in here, Carson. See if we can get some momentum going. Good job replacing the block in front. Everything falls. Carson's bag number 4 kind of kicks off to the left a little bit, but it works in his favor as he accidentally gave Derek a little bit of an opening to try and get that collect. He slides off the back, 7-4 now.
Surprise! Will Smith, Edmund Beal, and Ethan Walker, 420.
So I played against Will Smith yesterday. It wasn't a real Will Smith. I was disappointed.
Was it just the two of you?
What?
Was it just the two of you?
Just two of us.
See what I did there?
I did.
All right, I need 4 more players for the last sit and go.
One more sit and go, Jimmy.
4 more players for the last sit and go.
I'm good.
Food instead?
Oh, yeah, mac and cheese. Macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and Chelsea.
Arizona Burns gonna lose on the broadcast court even. That's gonna suck.
Carson is throwing the shelters.
Carl Bay,
Shelters.
court 17. Carl, court 17.
Don't laugh, Athena. You know. Woodchucks. Oh, here we go. Woodchuck chat. Athena, the only way they have a chance if you actually threw bags on the team. You know what I mean? Then they would have a chance. But if you're not playing, no chance.
Aaron Moore, court 18. Aaron Moore, court 18.
So Carson Getty already has one Open championship in New Mexico. I believe Derek is looking for his first. Ryan Windsor has a championship out in California, so I believe Hunter Thorne's looking for his first. So I can't remember. Has Fisher Hamilton won one yet this year in singles?
Yeah.
He took down singles?
Pretty sure.
I know he took down doubles with Eric Davis in Virginia Beach.
Pretty sure. Didn't he win Virginia Beach? Singles?
It was Alex Rawls.
Ah. Okay. So then, what about the last one? I wasn't there.
Topeka?
Yep.
So long ago. I don't think he has. He won in Myrtle Beach,
Bryce
Kansas.
Anderson, actually.
I think that sounds right. I think he did win Myrtle Beach.
Well, if Caden Allen said so, it's got to be true.
Caden Allen's the best. He's the best player in the world.
He's terrible at Call of Duty, though.
Whoa.
Whoa.
10-7.
All right, Bryson,
13.
you're 420.
4 matches left to go, Jimmy, and then we are done. And it is only 1:43 p.m. Can you imagine?
Who won the custom match? The dude that carried you. How about that? He had 90% of the kills.
Ooh.
Hey.
Tony Mayball wants that to be my
All right,
thing.
so we got to
Who
fix
is?
that. Court 18. Court
It is fun to say. 12-7. Carson doing very, very well.
Athena, I'm going to be yawning when it comes to game 6 and we're already up 5-1. Because we only played.
You guys need to save the trash talk for something other than my life. We're having drama-free chat today.
Oh, it's just friendly banter.
Are you guys friends?
I
Is
like
this
to
allowed?
think so, but I don't know if she would.
She's really feisty, man. You know what they say about those short girls? Like, You got a lot of temper hidden down. When they explode, man, they'll get you. You gotta be careful. I've never seen Athena mad, but I feel like it's just bottling up, man. It's got to
Ready
be
to
stored there for
explode.
like 25 years, and when it finally comes out, it's going to be dangerous.
Well, she heard I was going to Canada, so she skipped out because she was scared.
What's that? Is that word? Chakra? Is that it? Chakra?
Huh?
Is that-
Chakra's a word, yeah.
Athena, are you guys going to do a chakra before you guys play on broadcast? That would be epic.
Am I going to the Minnesota Open? That is a great question. Depends on the weekend. I don't know the exact date. I thought I was going to go, and then I was like, oh, wait, there's something going on that weekend. I will be in Wisconsin or Minnesota, one of them, guaranteed. And I'll be in Rhode Island next weekend. Let's go. After I win the shootout.
Are you not worried about your opponent?
I didn't say that. My opponent is a very good player. I have self-confidence.
You should find out what bags he's throwing and then bring a similar color
I'm the lower seed.
to not throw them.
I went 1 and 2 in rounders. Dude, 9 a.m.'s kill me.
Well, you did say that you put yourself exactly where you needed to be.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I like to go 1 and 2 and have to play a top seed. Especially in like shootout format, because it doesn't mean anything. Anybody gets hot and beats somebody 21-0 because they're trying to come back, so they have a really good seed.
So do you think we could just save a whole bunch of time and not do rounders for shootout anymore?
Yes.
How do pros in general feel about rounders?
They despise them.
Really?
At least from, all right, anyone in the top 50 that I talk to think that they're wild. They don't like them because it's singly limited as 12 rounds. You give up a 6, all they have to do is 4-bag the rest of the game. Which sounds challenging, but at the pro level, I mean, if you can't 4-bag, then you're not pro. I mean, I don't know. Everybody can 4-bag at the pro level. So Athena, I personally, me and Kyle wanted to play Ty Lopez and Jeff Reynolds, but you guys were scared to put them against us, so you threw against your 7th team
Is
against
this for Erie,
us.
I assume?
Yes, this is for the
You
next
already
national.
turned in the roster?
So you threw your 7th team against our 1 team because you were scared. We wanted to play Reynolds and Ty Lopez, so good try.
Insert day emoji. Ooh, sneaky block from Carson. And it works. A little bit low and to the left, and then the push again off from Carson right now. He struggled with the push. Back block. Short airmail's there. He wants one clean though. Backside misses just a little bit.
Yo, we just need a ban Ian from the chat. Dude's getting wild out here.
He did land short, but Derek's bag was on top of his, so takes it with it. Score is going to stay 14-11. Ernest Manaka and Ben Brown checking in. What up, boys? Too far to the left. Another opportunity here for Carson. Can he finish? No.
That's definitely false. 10 on 10.
You know, Jimmy, 10s don't score. Not sure if you heard this or not.
Yeah, that is a phrase for slinky bag throwers. But if you block and hit 3 airmails and throw a 10, you will most likely score.
What?
You heard. Block 3 airmails. You will most likely score every round.
Little bully action out of that one. Now you could take the lead.
Nice shot.
Good job driving through. Carson in with bag number 3. There's the moneymaker. +4, +6.
That's tough. We had a question on the PPRs this far.
Let's take a look at the most important stat of the game. 10.24 for Carson.
DPR?
10.38 for Derek. 21 rounds in. 16 total 4-baggers, 8 apiece.
Wow. That sounds like a drama comment to me, Nate.
Who did? Drama?
Drama.
Nobody wants drama.
See, Zach knows what's up. DPR is the most important stat of the game.
I think wins and losses is a pretty important stat.
Do you know how you win a game?
By having a higher PPR than your opponent?
Having a positive DPR.
Pretty sure DPR is created off of PPR, though.
Yes.
So which came first, the chicken or the egg? The PPR or the DPR?
Well, PPR came first, but that doesn't mean it's the best.
Yeah, it does. You don't start reading a sentence at the end. You start at the beginning. Stories all start at the beginning.
The first Avengers isn't the best Avengers movie. Endgame is.
Okay, but sequels
Yeah,
are
there you
never
go.
as good as the first. So.
They're better.
they're not.
Endgame is better than the first Avengers movie. Facts.
Lion King 2 was not better than Lion King 1.
Well, I'll give you that one. But
Ooh, misses the collect. He's got one more shot at it. Looks like it's moving on its own, though. He might have actually stopped it from coming back in.
He pinned it.
He lands short. That bag doesn't go. He's staring it down. Derek can walk all the way down. Doesn't look like it's moving. He said it stopped. That's going to be it. They're going to shake hands. Good run for Carson, but Derek Holland will get his rematch against Fisher Hamilton. But first, we got some business to attend to over on the other side. Hunter Thorne and Ryan Windsor will battle it out for the championship over
Let's
in
go.
the A bracket.
Dirty game.
ACL Pros and Joes 2 coming to Fort Worth, Texas, May 12th and 13th. Register now at app.iplayacl.com.
All right, chat, what up? Welcome back in. Ryan Windsor and Hunter Thorne are set to do battle here for your A bracket championship. Hunter Thorne is in the king seat. Apparently, Jimmy and I missed an awesome shot. I don't know what happened.
It was down and back, bro.
Yeah, down and back. Nobody cares about down and back. But Noah's like, oh my God, did you get that?
Yawn, high legs.
I was busy taking a break and relaxing, Max, and acting all cool. Before I go outside and shoot
Some hoops outside the school.
Sorry, man. I felt the vibes a little bit too much there. I had to start spitting, you know.
Name's Dennis. Look forward to seeing you in Wyoming.
For sure, bro. I'll be there, man.
It'll be fun.
I'll be out there, I think, that Thursday.
All right.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Got to say it to the fans, you know. Sorry, Jimmy. Didn't mean to leave you hanging there. Got too many fans, you know.
No, you're good.
Yes,
Signing babies, kissing hands, right?
Yeah. I will be out in Wyoming for the state championships. Had a lot of people wanting me out there for the Jersey championships or whenever you guys had yours.
Yeah, we didn't have it yet.
He says, I'm getting that bag. I think I missed the replay, but
You should come out to Jersey. You'd have a good time.
it's just so far. It's a long walk.
True. Have you ever tried flying?
Don't have feathers. That's stupid. Why would I fly?
Then you haven't tried it.
No, I did. I broke my leg.
Oh, okay.
But that's not important. That's what nobody cares about. Here we go. Looks like Windsor is going to start things off.
That was a lot of down and backs.
A lot of down and backs. That's why I did a commercial. Whoopsie. Front of the board to start off this match. Hunter does not do that. Every time I see a bag in front of the board, I check to make sure that tape's over there. Got this idea to start putting tape on the mats before each tournament. That way you can tell if the carpets are moving, you know.
I wonder if
Good comms.
I wonder if the boards are not correct distances now.
What?
Yeah. Not these boards. I'm saying the boards out in the pool. Because how many short bags do you see from Ryan Windsor?
13. I remember them all. So Hunter is going to start with a quick 5. He is in the king seat. He has had a trend of very, very strong finishes followed by not finishing. Let's see if he can finish this one all the way out. He's got one bag off to the left. Creates an opportunity for Windsor to get back into it, but he's letting Windsor collect his own bag. At least until this one. Bag number 4. Good job by Windsor avoiding it as well. Going to finish off the 12. Did he go slick side on that?
He did. I like it. Having the bumper makes the hole bigger because it's like throwing a slinky bag.
Yeah, dude. Slinkies are so good. You're right. Now, why? I don't know, chat. I don't know.
Why do you keep auto-adjusting your camera so the focus is out of play?
Bro, it's not. Like, the settings are turned off. Nothing should change.
That's a vertical block. Very interesting. I've not learned how to throw that one yet. When it rolls right over top. Windsor tries to push, hits the dead spot. Goes 2 back to back. I personally would have blocked if I was Hunter. Guaranteed 2 points, but I'm not Hunter, so.
Say that again.
Windsor hard push. Yeah, it worked out. Good thing he didn't block. See, playing someone like Windsor, you know he has a good push, so you kind of have to block that.
Windsor just good. He's just good.
Three pointers. This mac and cheese is pretty cheesy.
The mac and chassis. Are they picking up boards already?
Yep.
All right. So So crazy picking up boards this early.
Yo, shout out to the plug for 300 stars. Let's go.
No.
No?
No. We don't shout out stars anymore.
No.
That's so last
See,
year.
But I know that guy, so.
He's a good guy. That's so last year. 2 bags off to the left. Windsor opportunity here for at least 4. Unless he wants to dirty bag both those off the side.
Opportunity.
Would have been cool. Would have been cool. But not smart. 8 to 6.
Sometimes it's better to be
Good.
cool than smart.
Oh, yeah. I do like these trusses, though, because you're able to get a lot more of the bag flight coming right at you.
Right. See angles, bag tilt, etc.
Rotations.
Really for the cornhole nerds like myself. Whoopsie.
Nah, it's not a whoopsie. Sticky side off to the side a little bit. Getting drama.
Side by
Getting drama
side.
here in round 6.
Spect up. Roll bag.
Bar of soap.
Bar of
Bar
soap.
of soap. Bar of soap.
He's going for it. Oh, he gets all of them to go in the hole instead. That is weird.
And the drama's gone.
A little bit harder, he would have got the bar of soap. That is a 4-bagger.
That's 12 points. One point on the board, 3 points in the middle. Them guys good, man.
They're professional.
10 to 6. Hunter's first shot is in. Again, for those of you just tuning in, Hunter Thorne is in the king seat. Ryan Windsor will have to double dip. Over in the B bracket, that championship match is set. Fisher Hamilton sits in the king seat. Derek Holland will have to win 2 in a row over there. And then these bracket winners will collide for your overall number 11. Right? Open 11? Yes,
That's
Open
what I've
11
been told,
singles championship. No, Trevor was not here today for singles.
Will they be up on the broadcast next?
0.57 DPR for Hunter so far this game.
Is
And
that-
ironically,
that must be why he's winning.
a negative 0.57 for Windsor.
That must be why he's losing.
Very intriguing stat.
See, but they're both
Tells us a
throwing.
lot about this game.
They're both throwing good PPRs, and there's
Well,
one
we
of
don't
them
know
is
what the
still
PPR is
losing.
because that's not an important stat. We're only going DPRs this game for you guys.
One of them is throwing a 10-2.
Oh, that's important, huh? Yeah, people want to know about the PPR. Interesting.
No, that's not
interesting.
important.
I was going to go all DPR this game.
All right, that's fine.
I was going to give you your moment to shine in the DPR land.
I thought that doesn't
It's
this
like
guy look a little bit like Bernie right here with the tracksuit on,
There we are, yeah.
right in front of me,
Oh, okay.
like from the side or something.
Let's see if I can get him.
Side view. No, just side view, away from turn. What was the best advice I was given as a new player, and do I give the same advice? Great question. The only advice I was giving as a new player really is to throw a flat bag, because back then that's all that mattered. If I was to give a new player advice, I would say to immediately find a bag that works for you and stick with it for about 2 to 3 months.
There's your Bernie
And
check-in.
And then venture out and try to find a different bag, see if something else works better or worse.
Congrats, by the way, to Tony Spassato.
What happened?
She got her license, I believe.
License?
Mm-hmm.
Like driver's license?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Congrats.
Flat bags are overrated. I'm right there with you, Shibby.
Yep, you no longer need to throw a flat bag. Just throw a fast bag, because who needs to land in the same spot to have consistency when you can land multiple spots on the board and still go in the hole? Real estate license.
It's like the fake estate, only real.
She's Agent Smith.
Agent Spassato.
It's Tony Spassato.
Agent Tony Spassato. Potato. I can see Tony is telling everybody, you want to buy a house? Buy a house. Great sales pitch.
I was thinking more like,
Tony, give us your best sales pitch right here in the chat. Let's see how far to buy a house.
I was thinking more like, I'll give you a Justin Rule autographed jersey if you buy this house right now.
You write your name on this piece of paper. I don't have a pen. There, buy the pen. Sold. Runs are a couple bags hung up. It's like I haven't seen Hunter Thorne really do anything in this match, but he's in the lead every time I look up. He is closing in on taking down his bracket. Is this the day Hunter Thorne gets his first pick? Just saying. Your boy's on fire. Wildcast, with as many matches that you have watched and have played in, what advice would you give to a new player? It's going to be the exact opposite of what Jimmy said. Don't worry about throwing a flat bag.
That's not what I said.
Just throw, make sure that you know what your bag is doing. Throw consistency. Consistency is more important for me. Know where your bag is going to land is the most important thing, what it's going to do. Kangaroos off the back.
Right. So if you throw a shibby bag and it like break dances to the hole, right? How do you know it's going to do that every time?
Consistency.
He's the only
It's just
one.
like bowlers, man.
He's the only one I've seen to hit the C on the ACL logo for it to do and just bounce onto the fast side straight into the hole, like without touching the board.
Cartwheel.
It's pretty good.
Kyle says should be throwing the cartwheel 12s.
Facts. Today was more like the cartwheel 8s though.
Windsor needs a faster bag. I'm right there with you. I mean, Windsor's so good at collecting with these bags, though. He's normally getting the collects and the drips. He's just not getting any board reaction here.
This board had played faster all weekend.
Let's go ahead and check in on the stats. Hunter Thorne throwing a 1.
Solid. That's why he's winning by a lot.
Windsor throwing a -1. That should catch you guys up on exactly how this game's been played.
Yep. Very
It's just
lopsided.
boring. It's just boring to say those stats. There's a good shot. Hitting the gap. You guys need to stop messing with Shibby. Everyone knows his secrets now, how to beat him.
No. He will cartwheel over your back.
Not if you hug his leg in the middle of a match.
Is that what it is? Hug his leg?
Yeah, hug his leg and he's useless after that. Slick side, sneaks in there.
Don't be telling people how to beat my teammate. Yeah?
This is an interesting situation here. Windsor
Roll back.
doesn't look like he wants to go up top for the airmail because he's worried about going off the back of the board. 9 times out of 10 when you think about the miss, you usually miss 6 of those 7 times out of the 9 of the 10 that you're thinking about.
Sparky. Roll big. No, sits on top.
Off to the side a little bit, though. This could be a quick couple for Hunter. If he's able to roll over the top, he doesn't get it there now. Windsor stuck with another situation.
That's better than in.
Better there than in, you say?
Yes. And just going, tried to roll again. No luck.
Now we're going to get a timeout. He's going to take a gander at it. Try and figure out how to get this bag in the hole for the dub.
Should be on the broadcast in 2 weeks. I'll run up and hug your leg while you're throwing, okay?
Come on.
That was clean.
Why did he do that? Why didn't he try and drag the other one?
Because it was harder to go clean than it was to drag.
He thought he hit it. He thought he got that back corner. Good attempt there from Hunter Thorne. But he is in position here to finish things off, up 20-10. Scoreboard has not updated for some reason. Hit the refresh button here.
Refresh, refresh, refresh. Who's Caden Allen?
Caden Allen played the Ohio Open with Austin.
It said with me.
Oh, with me. Sorry. Play with me.
Should be there is no difference between you
Good
throwing
roll.
fast bags and slow bags because you throw the bag and it lands on both sides.
One's gotta
at the
be
same
in.
time.
And he's going to
Good
hit
shot.
backside. Hunter shaking his head.
Good shot.
He says, good shot, Windsor. Windsor has no time to acknowledge comments like that. He's locked in, robotic. Make it back in back hole.
It puts bags in and takes them out.
Double clutch with the game on the line trick.
See, when Windsor does that, though, it doesn't affect him. Other players, yes, maybe.
12 for Hunter. 12 for Windsor.
Social.
Let's go. To 10, round number 15. Hunter Thorne 1 point away from taking this bracket. Windsor needs to make up 11 points to force game number 2. Tried pulling the string on it, didn't get to go back in. Windsor hung up as well. Missed a couple points. That's one of those situations where if you're Hunter Thorne, you're like, man, if I just would have made that, I would have got my 2 points there. But you really can't play it that way because there's no way of telling if Windsor would have missed that shot at the end.
Yeah, definitely not, because Windsor was up the middle of the hole. It just caught onto Hunter's bag, so his bag being there stopped Windsor from going in.
Let's see how both players rebound here. Hunter off to the side a little bit. Windsor steps out immediately.
Nice side-by-side, Wally.
I would.
Yeah, there it is. I would have liked a little bit more of a bully myself, but Hunter tried to roll. Sat on top fast side. It could still go if the correct bag is thrown. And Windsor pushes it out.
Pushes him out, but he does knock Hunter in. If Hunter could play defense the rest of this round, he might be able to take it down. Good
Big
cover right
bar
there.
soap.
Six side going hard into the pile. He's able to take everything in. He's +2 right now.
Good shot.
Great bag there by Windsor.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was hitting in front of the board, dude.
It was short.
It looked low. I was going to say as long as this bag is on the board at least, but didn't want to do that to the man. Oh, man. All right, so Windsor's going to have first shot the rest of the game, 20-12.
Now, would you rather have first bag if your opponent
Nope,
had 20?
Nope, I hate first bag
Okay.
ever.
Okay.
I'm the type of guy that win the coin toss and defer. Like, I don't like first bag. That's why I always give up big leads.
So, whenever I play somebody, I always tell them they could go first, and most of them take it. Some of them are like, "Oh no, we'll spin," and then I always lose a spin anyway, so they go first. But
I like
really
going
don't
second.
care.
That way, no matter what happens, I'm prepared. You know, if I win the toss, I choose second. If they win the toss, they go first, and I get second.
Right.
The only time it throws me off, and Jackie Sayson did it to me one time. She deferred to me when she won the toss. Like, that's the only time it threw me off.
going up, hits it, no drag,
Clean.
in for the win.
No reaction from the bag at all. Hunter Thorne is able to finish it off, so Hunter Thorne holds the king seat. What?
He did not sell.
He did not sell, not yet. He's still got one more to go. Fisher Hamilton will now take on Derek Holland for the B bracket championship. Good run for one. Oh my gosh. Good run for Ryan Windsor. That's hard to say. Be right back, chat. See you in a few.
He was doing that to me in rounders.
All right, chat. Welcome back in here to the broadcast court in Rapid City, South Dakota. Our match is underway. Fisher Hamilton and Derek Holland battling it out for the B bracket championship. This match is already underway.
B
Zeros
bracket.
on the scoreboard. B bracket where all the true OGs play.
Facts. There was a lot of good players in the B bracket today. Not gonna lie.
Don't lie, it's not good.
Yeah, I'm not going to. A lot.
You know, Fisher Hamilton's got so much movement in his throw with his body, his neck just going all over the place. Like we've seen Matt Guy kind of put his thumb in his pocket to correct himself. What do you see out of Fisher Hamilton that might be able to make his throw a little bit more fluid?
That's a good question. I would try to limit the movement, right? So he was, I believe,
Like
he
that
stepped,
rocking motion?
He stepped over the board, right?
Yeah.
Right. So with a throw, when you don't step, you don't need to step over the board. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just unnecessary. But the least amount of movement, the better in anything you do, really.
I mean, the way he just straightens out his left leg, it pains me because I have a bad leg, obviously, but it's just like it almost hyperextends in a way.
So if
I don't know if he can have that same arm swing without it, though, because he swings his right leg out when he gets like his follow through. I don't know.
I'm gonna say he can't because when I don't step, like when I stand still, and an outside arm, I stand similar to him, where my left foot is forward, and my right leg always swings around. You know?
Sure. I'll allow it. I think the real question is, can we get through a broadcast I'm commentating without a double dip? It's only happened one other time that I'm aware of.
Just once?
Only one time, and as long as I've been doing this. Or not even a double dip, forcing game 2.
I do enjoy game 2 because it's always more competitive.
Yeah. For the most part, I agree. 3-0 though. Derek in the lead.
Usually the King seat like slacks off a little bit in the first game, and then
Anthony
like,
says,
okay, time to focus up.
less wide in the stance, reduce bowing at the waist, and calm the back leg. He just throws so low, though. I don't know how you come across this throw. Like nobody else does its throw like this.
He throws so low because his stance is so wide. It goes hand in hand.
That's what I'm saying.
If
Like,
he had a shorter stance, like Anthony said, he
do you think
wouldn't be throwing so low.
Right, but do you think he developed this throw because of the step? Like
He developed his throw because of the bags. I 1,000% would say that.
that's why you should start out throwing slick backs.
Oh, here we go again. If you start throwing fast bags, you'll not learn how to play the game.
Let it bubble.
See you when you have a go, bro.
I'll be in touch. Burn a set out.
A big burn.
All right, so 7-0 start here for Derek. I just don't know how you get into cornhole and you start with this throw. Like, something had to have happened for him to get to this point, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe this is the situation that we've been talking about with Alex.
I
It's
think-
like maybe the throw was there and then the stance came afterwards. Like maybe he adjusted as he got older. I don't know how long Fisher's been throwing.
So in my opinion,
Isn't Fisher only 16?
he's young.
Like 15 or 16?
Yeah. So in my opinion, Florida has really slow boards, right? So if you are having trouble throwing bags up the board, you will tend to get lower on your throw, hence more momentum, less angle, less downward angle, more speed.
Nine to nothing start here for Derek Holland. Out of these three players, chat, who you guys taking? Derek Holland, Fisher Hamilton, or Hunter Thorne? I know it's early in the day, so our viewership isn't where it normally is. 480 of you can chime in. Let me know who you guys think is taking down the championship. able to bully off that one, +2. DJ checking in, says Hunter Fisher is only 16. Looks like he could body slam a dump truck. I know he's under 18.
Body slam a dump truck.
I don't know if he's 16. I feel like he's only 16.
I think he's 16.
He's a big boy. 6 foot, what, 4, 5?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. As they say, Fisher is 17.
17, they say? Yeah, but that's coming from Shibner. What would he know? Oh, Vinny's got it. Fisher is 17, he said.
I am definitely not in your seat, Susan.
What?
I believe I was the first one to join Wally as far as players go.
Other than Hayden. Hayden was here first, Friday.
No, I meant like
Today?
in your career.
Oh. Man, I don't know.
Eddie Cornhole Reviews, right? In Iowa. You were there for that?
T-Nuts was in Winter Haven for a brief period. I can't remember when Tornado joined.
I think I was the first.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Definitely the best.
Oh, let's go. I'll take that. Get smoked.
I am on one today. Sound effects is long.
Does that turn off or does it keep
I was
playing?
gonna say, it's longer than I thought it would be. 9-2, Fisher off to the side. Creates a bumper. Derek kind of puts it in his lane. He's got one bag left to collect it. Is he going after it? That's the question. He did flip the bag over in his hand. Misses too far to the left. Fisher gets away with one as it goes sliding off the side. That's a situation, again, we kind of saw it with, I think it was Carson earlier, where that accidental miss gets you 1 point out of it because it creates a different opportunity. Instead of just, I think Derek had his mind made up. He was getting 2 points that round. And then when he had a chance to go after it and get 4 points, changes his shot selection, misses off the side of the board. Sometimes you got to go with your gut.
Your first instinct. Like when a teammate asks you for advice, the first thing I like to do is say, what do you want? Because if they're thinking an airmail and you tell them to push, 9 times out of 10 they miss the push. You know what I mean? So it's good to know what they want to do.
I got to say, one thing from yesterday that I took away was Trip Baker's communication with Kyle Hutley. I really liked that communication from him, the young player. It's a lot more information than you get from most of these teammates because usually you get whatever you want to do. You can do this or that, whatever you're comfortable with. But Trip was actually explaining the board situation. If you hit this, I think he's going to go into. He's laying on top of you, stuff like that. Communication is key in doubles.
I agree. And playing with somebody that's like a shot maker, for example, use Tony Smith, right? So he could do all this crazy stuff. So rather than me telling him what to do, I would tell him the board conditions, meaning like if you hit, as soon as you hit the board, this bag's going to fall.
Yeah.
So it would determine his shot and whether he's going to cut, roll, bunch, airmail, whatever. It's really easy to win in doubles because the talent is cut in half, but it's really hard to be a good team chemistry doubles team. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, there's a lot of times, too, where not the best players don't make the best partners.
Exactly.
I mean, I always go back to me and my partner, Nick. We used to play together, and we were bottom of the barrel, but we're at the same point in our careers. You know, oh, my goodness. That slick side had no drip. It just slides right over the hole. But we were at the same point, and then we kind of just started working together, working well, developed our bag that we liked, basically. Back then there weren't as many bag choices, but we both kind of worked on what works best for us and built that chemistry up over time, and it's worked well. I mean, I got people back home, Jimmy Naylor and Aaron Lambert. They're a classic example, too. Just social players, battle their way through the ranks, and now they're some of the best in the area. So chemistry, in my opinion, is a lot more important. Get that longevity, too, man. Some of you kind of curious to see what Nico and Devin do because, I mean, they're both at the top of their game right now.
Their
will they vibe?
personalities mend well, or mesh well. Sorry. So I think they could do really well.
Yeah, I want to see when I don't even know when their first tournament together is. I'm sorry, tournament. Make sure you understand what I'm saying.
Thank you. So, especially at the highest level, it doesn't matter if you're the two best players in the world. If you don't have good team chemistry, you're not going to win very much. Like, look how long it took Jamie and Matt, right? They were the two best players, no questions asked. Like, when they first started playing together, and it took them, like, half a year to, like, build team chemistry to get to where they needed to be.
Doxson only his, is that 9 or is that 6?
There's only 3 on the board. So it's
Those 3 points, 16-6. Starting to get that quiet point in the evening where the boards are getting picked up. Some of the players are starting to thin out. Championship match is about to happen. Fisher Hamilton is in the king seat. Derek 5 points away from forcing game number 2. Clappy, clappy going on over there on court number 2. I think we probably got a championship finishing up.
Congratulations, Alvin Yarlott, taking down the advanced singles.
Alvin Yarlott, advanced singles champion.
Nice.
Welcome to Pro Division.
Imagine it works like that.
Yeah, you want to open, get bumped up.
Yeah. I wonder how many more people would say
I was going to say, we'd have a lot more participation at opens.
They literally get to the finals and be like, yeah, I'm going to throw 4 now.
I mean, I think it would just double the signups, though. You know, if this is your chance to become pro just by winning an open. In the advanced division, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I would like winning an open in the open division.
I think if you win an open in the open division and you're not a pro already, like that automatic bump.
I would agree.
That'd be
but now would you
worth
count doubles because like you can just pick up a
No.
Mark Richards to carry you?
No.
Okay. I would agree. Is there any non-pro that won this year other than Caden Allen? I don't think so, right? In the past 2 years, was there any non-pro?
Let me see if I can remember who won. All right, let's go through it. Let's see if we can remember together who won these opens so far. So open number 1 was Jamie Graham, right?
Yep.
That was in South Carolina. Open number 2 was in Kentucky.
Yep.
That was Caden Allen.
Caden Allen.
Open number 3 was that Upland.
Yeah, that was
Ryan Windsor.
Was it Windsor?
Yeah. B. Tony Smith.
And then
open number 4.
Virginia.
Virginia Beach.
That was Fisher.
That was Fisher. Number 5, Myrtle Beach. No. Virginia Beach was Alex Rawls. We did this earlier. Virginia Beach was Alex Rawls. Fisher Hamilton was Myrtle Beach.
Gotcha.
So open number 6. Where did we go after Myrtle Beach?
Should be said Fisher was a non-pro last year when he won Vegas.
Is it Winter Haven?
Ooh, they bunched.
Dude, why is it so hard to remember where I've been?
Winter Haven was Allen.
Yeah, I've been everywhere, man. Oh, East Moline. Yeah, that's open number 3.
Right.
Alec Ryan.
We're talking singles. So Fisher and Caden Allen were the only 2 non-pros that ever win an open in the past 2 years.
And Winter Haven was Alan Rawls.
In singles.
Yeah.
That's crazy. See, I wouldn't mind. I feel like they're both pro caliber level players for them to win an open and then become a pro for the following year.
All right, chat. Surprise, surprise. We're going to game number 2. The spin has just happened. Devin Harbaugh won in Westwego. There was one before Westwego. Was that Winter Haven? No,
That
it was
was
Winter
Winter
Haven. Am I missing one?
Last weekend.
Topeka?
Yep.
Oh my God. I can't even remember last week, dude. My mind's getting jello.
Wasn't it knee step?
Joe Neestat, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only one, Caden Allen. Well, we might have missed one open, but
Nah. We got him on.
side rail.
I think. I don't know. Whatever. They do go straight live, no down and back.
You like down and back on game 2?
No.
I hate it.
You already know it's going to go down, so
Yeah.
you already got your practice in, and you're in the finals, so if you're not ready to, like, win by now, you're not going to be in another 4 bags.
All right, so again, Derek strikes first with that 1 point. That side rail comes into play here. His first bag is down and in. We forgot New Mexico. Carson Getty.
That's right. That's right.
What about Tiverton, though? We forgot Tiverton, Austin Cameron.
Tiverton last year?
No, next week.
Oh, you're saying he's going to win?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What do you think? No?
Well, that'd be another $5,000 you have to pay him, so.
Ooh, good call. All right, scratch that. He's out.
If players wanted to switch bags, then they could switch bags.
Yeah,
It's
I wouldn't
treated
mind.
as a new game, so they could ask their opponent to go down and back. And if they say no, then you could spin a bag. If you win the spin, you can go down and back. If you lose the
Really?
spin, you cannot. Yeah.
You could take a 5-minute break in between. I figured you'd be able to go down and back.
So Phil Lopez actually hit me with that. We were like, can we go twice? And he spun the bag and won. He said, we're only going to go once. I was like, okay.
I feel like Phil and Mark. I feel like Phil and Mark had a session where they've read every single rule in the book, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to know the rules here.
Yeah, yeah.
You
It worked
should.
for you last year.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that one.
King of timeouts. Still dubbed. I scored a 6, a 5, and a 5. Called 3 timeouts.
Cuts over. Let's see if Derek wants to go up top here. Fisher's got to get it together. He's starting to struggle a little bit. That first loss might have affected him. I'm telling you, man, king seat is just something about that sit and that weight and just having a chance to analyze everything that just doesn't sit well with most players. Alex rolls off to the side. Tell him to slow down a little bit. Who do you think Hunter has a better chance of beating, Fisher or Derek, when it comes down to it?
Derek.
Derek?
Because Hunter can block. Which Derek has shown he was been struggling with this series, this event, is when somebody throws a low block on him. He has been able to hit a couple air mills, but he's also missed a few pushes and air mills. Where Fisher can block, and then he's going to roll as much or as the same as Hunter will.
We'll see how he handles this block. Fisher puts one up.
Yep.
He does kick off to the side. So Fisher's going to take a second, gather his thoughts.
Big brain.
Doesn't have enough roll on it. That's not bad, though. He's still in a good position to collect that bag. I think that's like a young thing, though. You know what I mean? Your instant reaction is to be upset, but he's still in good position to collect the 4 points. Sitting on top of that bag, should be able to drive through it.
And the kicks.
Too hard.
He landed on it, it looked like.
Fisher in a glass case of emotion.
Derek with a big exhale there. He knew he got away with one.
I mean, that's the situation there where that roll didn't work for Fisher. I would like to see him just relax a little bit more on it instead of stressing out right away. I think if he would have analyzed the situation a little bit more, he would have realized slick side would have collected that bag and the one on top for him. It would be +4. Instead, it's 5-0. Derek still has the lead. But I mean, you kind of saw this last year from the Gores, you know what I mean? It's very reactive to whatever bag they just threw.
Right.
Rather than reacting to the situation at hand. Great collect there from Derek.
This is going to be a hard collect if he tries to go after it.
See if he will.
Nope.
Decides to stay sticky side. Low on the board.
This could be a big round. It's going roll. That was interesting.
I mean, I like the way that bag ended right there because of the position it's in. Makes it harder to collect.
Do I think some players get worse once they turn pro from creating unneeded pressure? No.
I think you get better because you play tougher competition. My thought.
Maybe. I think the nerves play a factor, knowing you have to play against like top tier players. Nerves might get into play. Wow. I'm thinking and reading at the same time. It's not working. And then you're playing against the best, so you have to be perfect type deal, but you really don't. You just have to be better than the guy next to you. So I'd say no.
Finishes off that one. This could be the momentum Fisher needs to get back into it. First shot here from Fisher. Nice block. Saw the last time he went to block, it worked. To see if he wants to keep playing this game.
It worked, but he didn't close out to score.
Yep. Good replace.
Yep. Step out, possible collect for both. That was a good job.
Attempt.
Bully,
got the bully
and
at the same
pulls.
time, yeah. Sorry for talking over your buddy.
No, you're good,
My
bro.
bad. I was
You're
excited.
good.
I got
It was
excited.
a good shot. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Good finish. And a great job on the other side. Great job by Derek working that bag back in throughout the round.
Slinkies.
Best bags in the game. All right, so we just figured out the singles. You think we can go through the doubles and name the doubles champions for the year?
Yeah, one of them's sitting next to you.
Oh, what? When did you win?
You know there's 4 nationals, right? So you could drop one.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
Open doubles championships for this year?
Open. I thought you said national champions.
No. Did I? I might have. I don't know.
Okay.
In my head, I was thinking, you won a national championship?
No, all last year won doubles.
Whoopsie.
But yeah, let's go through it.
Fisher takes in 2, goes off the back. Derek's still got to collect to get point or wash out. Short airmail. Rolls up, then rolls back in. All right, let's start at the beginning. Open number 1, South Carolina. Was that Chad and Jamie?
Yep. He didn't play with Chad, though. Did he?
I feel like he did.
Thought he played with someone else.
No, I think it was Chad and Jamie. Open number 2, Louisville. I can't remember doubles at all.
Yeah, I don't remember.
The open doubles are hard because you can mix and match your teammates.
I couldn't tell you any of them, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't either.
Because if I wasn't in the finals, I wasn't paying attention.
I know that Eric and Fisher won in Virginia Beach. That's about all I know.
I thought they won in Upland. Because we ended up playing and we got 3rd. We lost to them, and then they played. Oh no, it was Harbaugh and Vincent Frisch.
Harbaugh and Vincent won in Upland. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he needs a woo-saw moment.
Airmail drag for 5.
Get 3 timeouts. You might as well use them, right?
Ooh.
(14-4). Fisher he's just too emotional of a player right now to stay in this board. Like, he needs to just walk away for a second. Like, something has got to change to reset his mind, because you can see every miss now. He's starting to shake his head. He's getting into his own head right now. I mean, let the skill take over at some point. He's got it in him.
Good advice, Wally. Maybe you should change to the stream so we can hear him talking about us.
Yeah, exactly. Or just listen to Mish, like download Misha's stuff. I've been
She got stuff?
really into the mind stuff with her. She's so good. So good.
There we go.
A strong hop right over the top.
Got a big opportunity.
Derek's got one off the back of the board already. Make it 2.
Uh-oh. Potential 6 spot.
Cuts around. You can hear the Rocky Balboa music playing in the background now.
Oh, this could be a 9 spot. This would be huge. Gotta have it. Can't do it.
This is positive movement, though. I almost feel like I'm in pain watching this match.
Why?
Like, neither one of them seem happy. I just want everyone to have fun.
Are you an empath?
I just hope both teams have fun. No, not even close.
You have not seen my legs.
What?
Said Fisher has the latest legs I've ever seen. I said you have not seen my legs.
Yeah, you got to read the chat comments so I know what you're talking about for it.
I burn like crazy. I go to Arizona and I come back literally burnt. I walk outside, instant sunburn.
Yeah, how big could that push have been? A 9 spot.
Yeah, that's a big difference. It's a 5-point swing.
14-12 though.
Skibbity-doo-bop.
Whoa. Get out of there, Tyler. This is not your moment. There's no time for a replay.
From this moment. Did you watch any of the Netherlands Open last night? Came on at like 2 a.m. I was like, oh, let me watch this.
Well in bed. I gotta say, as much as it's been a struggle to sleep this year, these last 2 or 3 weeks, my sleep schedule is back on track, man. I'm glad for this. Yeah, I'm falling asleep like 10 o'clock, just out all the way until 7. So
Yeah, I did not get much sleep last night.
I'm loving it.
We went back to the hotel. We ordered food. It was really good. Bosses pizza or whatever. I got a meatball sub. Gas.
Got to meet them all.
They have like the best cheesy bread or whatever. So then what we did is put me in a coma and I slept. And I woke up and then like stayed up because I couldn't go back to sleep.
14-12, round number 13. Fisher still has first throw.
I'm not sure what that means, Mark. Why does my headset keep cutting out? My headset?
Is your cord unplugging on the headset? Doesn't look like it. No, looks like you're in there.
One time I was sick and I ended up taking NyQuil and it kept me awake. And then I took DayQuil the next day and I fell asleep. So.
Are you colorblind?
No, I'm not.
Maybe mixed up
And
the
I'm
colors of
not
the
dyslexic.
pills?
And I'm not dyslexic either.
All right, so 18-12. Derek's first shot is in. He's 3 points away from taking down game number 2. Hunter Thorne across the way, waiting with Tony Smith, talking about strategies and how to win. One more match after this one, chat. Derek finishes off bag number 3. Fisher chasing, gets the collect. Good shot.
Getting ahead of yourself.
I was going to say Hunter was going to watch Fisher chase. That's what I was going to say. Good collect there from Fisher. Hamilton keeps the score 18-12.
I think we should have a nap time in between games.
I'm down. I love me some naps.
Big sleepy. I'll be passed out in the car ride home. Who do you think the crowd's rooting for? It seems to be pretty mixed.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like,
I feel like there's a lot of Florida here rooting for Fisher.
there's only one Florida person, Alex Rawls,
His
and
mom.
Fisher's mom. That's it. Noah was Georgia, now he's Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know. No, it was Florida, what you said? (20-12). One more point. Fisher stops with the level 1 blocker. It is over on his lane side. Derek hits that dead spot on the board, so Fisher should be able to collect this and get a couple points out of it. Regain first throw. Good speed on that shot. Derek comes in with the back block. Fisher up top for the airmail, lands on the pile but kicks off to the left. Derek collects on bag number 4. Fisher has got to be in. And it will be. 10 on 10.
Nice.
Washes out the round. Blaine is Florida, but I don't see Blaine. So again, Derek trying to finish the double dip. Derek has first shot. It'll look like he was waiting for Fisher to get to the board to grab his bags. I got a buddy that I play sometimes who gets frustrated whenever I don't pick up my bags when he's throwing his first bag.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, I'll pick him up when you throw your bag. He's like, pick him up.
That's funny.
We're getting fights over it.
So I leave my bags on the board. So a lot of people will wait for me to like set my bags and pick them up, but like I don't pick them up. So then they just end up staring at me. But I don't look at them. I like side peripherals, side view.
Went ahead to decided to shoot it on bag 3.
That's a good roll bag.
That is a good roll bag.
It kind of takes away the airmail.
Both bags fall. This one's got to be in though. Oh my goodness. I'd rather be lucky than good, right? That's exactly how he drew it up, right? Just land on top of the pile and then have enough off of it to land in the hole, right? Good shot. Fisher's smart. He's smarter than we think.
That's what we call it.
Oh, Blaine is Alabama? Man, I can't even tell you where Alabama is, to be honest with you. Give me a map, I will fail. Side-by-side action here with a couple bags left to go. Slick side push. Takes in everything. I think that's fine. Fisher wanted to leave it there, but not sure that was going to happen. Too far to the left. And Fisher matches him. Score is going to stay 20-12. Again, missed opportunity to get first throw back in a couple points.
See, I thought you could only play states based off the state you live in, even if you changed to different conferences.
Yeah, so for me, I would have had to play Midwest Conference Championship and then Illinois State Championship.
Right. So, for example, Storm lives in Pennsylvania, which is the Mid-East Conference, but he's playing in the Northeast Conference with me. But he has to play Pennsylvania States. He can't play New Jersey.
Interesting.
I would rather play in a harder state than a weaker state, even if I lose more, because I would be a better player for it.
Tony, you definitely need to choose another state for women.
And that will do it, unless he could pull this somehow and follow it.
Hard cut on it. Hits the bag, doesn't get it to go, though. Congratulations to Derek Holland taking that one down. Our championship match is set.
Let's go.
We're going to get Hunter Thorne versus Derek Holland for South Dakota Open number 11 singles champion. We'll be right back. Oh my goodness, Jimmy, it has come down to this. Derek Holland and Fisher Hamilton. One of these two gentlemen will be, that's exactly what I said, are
Hunter
on the
Thorne.
scoreboard on the TV that we're going to fix here in a second. Let's try this again. Hunter Thorne taking on Derek Holland for your overall Open number 11 singles championship here in Rapid City, South Dakota. It has been an eventful week, Jimmy. There's been a lot of things that have happened.
There's literally nothing that went on.
Nothing at all.
Nothing
Yes.
interesting. It was a very boring weekend.
The scoreboard will update whenever they type in the first round, so
We literally went from the hotel room to here, to the hotel room to here. That's all that happened. Nothing else.
Did he just go sell in the middle of that fourth shot?
Did he?
I don't know. Either way, it went in. That's a good thing. If you don't know when your misses are making it, still counts, right? All right, so 2-0 start here for Hunter Thorne. Quick update over in the competitive bracket. James Miller in the king seat. Currently up 12-5 over Austin Kleinsassler. That's on court 3. And I do know for a fact Austin has a K9 jersey. He's just not wearing it, so can't root for or against you, buddy. Mickey Sharm on court 2 against Crawford, taken alive. Whenever that one gets Zoe Calillo in your intermediate championship. So that gives you guys an idea of how things have been played. Wally, can you do a highlight reel of all the awkward knuckles? I'm working on it. It's going to be a long time. There's a lot of them.
Like in the world?
I'll do the ones that I have footage of for sure. 4-0 start here for Hunter. Will the K9 picks continue? I picked Hunter to win today.
Leah's rooting against the fellow AAR person. Uh-oh.
Who's
It's
rooting what?
dangerous. Leah?
Leo? Where's this at?
In the chat.
I don't have it. Got to refresh, I guess.
Chat's not good enough.
There we go. Leo Buntabelli.
Definitely sounds Italian the way you say it.
Never
Never fail to say accented words. Who are we missing out of the Brat Pack? I know we're missing Bella. There's 5 of them here. How many others? 7 total? Oh, Cameron.
I don't know.
Hunter gonna win. He wants his bonus. You know what I'm talking about? If he would have wore the Awkward Knuckles T-shirt, the $5,000 bonus for winning. Just ask Austin Cameron. I don't know how much Sparky pays. The Sparky might pay more than me.
I don't know for a fact, but if I was to guess, I would assume take off a 0. That'd be pretty reasonable, I think.
Middle 0 or
Either one. Either one. Same. Or you could add a couple commas.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm it down, Jimmy. You're going in the wrong direction, see.
Nah, if we're realistically talking about best states in cornhole and you don't say anywhere on the East Coast, sorry, but that answer's wrong.
Social.
Florida is easily the best state. They have the most pros. They are the most talented. And they have more players in the top 50 than anybody.
And they get to throw all year long. Sparky says no commas. Good roll big. Pushes the pile. Good replace.
I already did, Ricky. Check your messenger.
Got him.
Ooh, we got a hanger. Got a hanger. Real big. They have over like 30 pros in Florida. It's kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie. Florida could literally be its own conference. Now, if we're talking conferences, then we go Southeast. I would go Southeast, then I'd probably go Carolinas, then I'd probably go, what is it? Whatever Kentucky conference is, mid-whatever.
Is that mid-south?
Congratulations, James Miller.
I don't know.
Taking down
Mid-north.
singles.
James Miller, 22-18, takes down the comp singles championship. Meanwhile, Mickey Shum on the other side will now take on Zoe Calillo for the intermediate championship. As we're starting to wind down all brackets at the same time. It's like the ACL knows what they're doing with these schedules now.
See you, Wally.
I'm
Hey,
not
man,
sleeping.
good stuff, brother.
See you, Jimmy.
Proud of you, man.
Have a good one, bro.
Blaine out.
I know the Great Lakes is good, but I'm not sleeping.
6-0. Well, not yet. Next year, whenever I return to Great Lakes,
Yeah, then you'll
then
easily
they'll
be
be.
top 3.
We'll have the best intermediate division out there. Promise. Promise.
Yeah, I don't think Southwest is there yet. Mid-East was at one point, but not anymore, in my opinion. Southeast, Carolinas, Kentucky just got too good. And the amount of time that Mid-East got worse.
So good.
Like, you lost Tarball, which was a big player from
Bye,
there.
baby. So 6-0 start here, Hunter. Not blinking,
I
man.
might switch. I put Great Lakes at 4. It might switch to Kentucky. I feel like they're interchangeable. What about Atlantic? Maybe top 5.
Where's Atlantic?
Not top 3. That's for sure.
Great job bringing that back into the hole.
Mickey Shum, the These are coming in, so
And a great shot on the other side from Derek. Sold, he says. Too far
much?
to the left.
He's an auctioneer.
Who that?
Sold.
$15.
It is not over yet, Benjamin. It is not over yet. They are around 10, though.
Round 10. Got some pretty good PPRs here, so we're going to switch from the DPR boring conversation to an 11.56 for Hunter and 11.11 for Derek.
Imagine throwing an 11-11 and still losing.
Imagine throwing 11-11 and only being told you're through negative .44.
That's bad. Anything negative is bad.
Uh-oh. That one goes sailing off the back of the board. Hunter's roll a little bit too deep.
So why would you take the
he's
pros
going up?
out of the conference? Got it.
Well, Hunter, since you asked, how do you not go? The friction on the back of the hole was greater than the force that you've collected the bag on. Therefore, it stays.
You also sat directly on the bag, which would pin the bag to the back of the hole.
This is correct. 7-2, though. Hey, you got to get to 21. So he's got the 1 out of the way right there.
Yeah.
Now he's just got to finish off the 20 part. Two bags to the left of the hole for Derek. I'm not sure he can get that back one back. Hunter makes it a lot more difficult for him to take the front one.
See, me personally, I think that makes it easier to push because you can miss right and it can still go in, you know?
The bag on the back of the hole?
No, Hunter's block makes it easier.
For the front bag?
Yes.
Correct. +4. 11-2.
He's creeping.
Hunter Thorne. I feel like he's starting to feel it. I feel like he's starting to feel his first Open Championship, to my knowledge. He might have another one that.
Is this his first
I don't know.
title?
So I'm trying to figure out. I think it is.
Has he gotten a plaque before?
I think he kind of had his emergence last year in Rhode Island when I think he won his bracket, double dipping Noah Wooten. But I don't think he's ever actually finished off a entire tournament in the ACL, to my knowledge. But if you're going to do it, this is the way to do it right here.
I agree. Little fun fact, I once won an Open blind draw, and it didn't count as a title win because I didn't get a plaque.
Okay. Where was this? Open blind draws count as titles?
I don't know.
I don't think they should.
It's an Open win.
Does advanced or competitive championship count as a title?
Well,
I would think it
they
should.
counted an advanced singles win for non-pros as a title, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I would think it should, right? Opens?
And I think if you get a plaque at a Open or bigger event, it should count as a title.
I don't think so, too.
You don't, or you do?
I would think it should. I mean, let's be honest. Like, some of us might not ever have a chance to win a pro title. So, I mean,
Yeah.
give us our due, you know?
Like, for example, if you... Oh, perfect example. Co-ed, right? At Worlds. It counted as a title for Bella and Tony when they won.
Yeah.
And that's not a... like, a standard event, right? It's not your double singles. So.
There's Cameron Belvin in the chat. What's up, Cameron?
I don't know, Shibby. That's a good question.
That's what we're waiting to find out.
If I ever made tier
Okay.
2, 3, or 4, I would let you know.
Keck's got to be in the... I mean, I know for a fact Hunter's got one of those. Hunter Thorne and Noah Wooten made tier 2 or tier 3 or something in Texas last year.
That's right.
And they won that. So.
Didn't they play James and Cheyenne in the finals of 2-2?
They were Cheyenne and Connie, I thought.
I thought it was James and Cheyenne.
I don't think James was there. I thought Cheyenne was with Connie that weekend. Look at me trying to pretend like I'm Trey, remembering things.
See, Trey actually does research, though. He, like, has it written down, and, like, so, like, you can bring it up to reference it, you know?
Gosh, maybe now I don't know. Now you got me questioning it.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe Cameron and Connie.
I'm pretty
Cameron,
sure.
you're in the chat. Did Cameron and Connie make tier 3? Is that what it was?
I don't know.
In Texas? Fort Worth, right?
I'm, like, 99% sure it was.
Corpus Christi? See you, baby.
Baldwin and Cheyenne.
That might be it. I think Cameron and Connie made tier 3, maybe.
This is the championships.
Anywho, for all the marbles, 15-2. All I know is what I know, and I know I picked Hunter to win singles today, and I know I gave him a K9 Unit T-shirt yesterday. Are the two related? Is it entirely coincidences? I don't know. But again, all I know is what I know.
If that's a coincidence, can you give me a shirt before Friday?
No.
Oh, man.
Maybe, actually. What size do you wear?
I'm a large.
Too far to the left.
Sold. Ooh.
Still gets 2.
Almost brought it back.
17-2. I don't know, just the way he's entering that score so fast. I feel like he's just like, hurry up and put the bags back in my hand so I can throw them in the hole real quick.
Right.
Hunter's feeling it right now.
Yeah, so it was James and Cheyenne in Fort Worth.
Oh, here we go. The highest level of singles and doubles at an event that count as a title. If pro is the highest, it's a title. If it's an open singles and doubles count. Blind draws more, women, seniors, juniors. Okay, so it has to be the highest event offered.
If that's the case, then why does co-ed count?
Because it was the highest offered.
Right, but blind draws don't count. Blind draws, women's, seniors, and junior events do not count as titles. So why does co-ed?
Wait, women, seniors, juniors events don't count? I thought we're counting all Cheyennes, I thought.
So I think
Not
they
confusion.
count them, but not as actual titles. They count them as like because whenever they reference it, they say women's titles.
All I
Right.
know is we need a
don't know.
breakdown of this on around the ACL, so that way,
Facts. Come
we
Monday.
could all understand. It's Tuesday, right?
I said come Monday, ACL breakdown.
On Tuesday.
Well, they record it Monday, don't they?
No, Tuesday. Well, they might.
Around the ACL?
They might record on Monday.
I think they recorded Monday, and then Rosie posted it Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. My show is Tuesday.
Go ahead and double is not a title.
How about that?
That was a great shot.
To save the game.
I don't know why I watched an ACL video, and they were talking about co-ed doubles. I could be completely wrong, which I probably am. But it does not count as a title.
Either way, Hunter looking for this one. Saw Joe Neested collect his first one last week in Topeka. Getting some new blood here either way. You'll know, I think he was one a blocker. Bag at number 4 in. And that one's
That'll
off
do
to
it.
the right. That's going to do it.
Wow.
Hunter Thorne
Was on a
lights
heater.
out.
What was the PPRs that game?
Well, let me tell you. As soon as he finishes typing this one in. 11.44, 67 bags in the hole, 5 bags on the board for a 1.06 DPR.
Wow.
Wowie zowie.
That was great.
All right, what a match, guys. That's going to do it here in Rapid City, South Dakota. Jimmy Humans, appreciate you joining me in the booth, man. We had fun. We got some knowledge out there to the peoples. Marvel Pro collaboration coming soon.
Yes, sir.
We'll let you guys know who we think is what. But in the meantime, guys, go ahead and hit the thumbs up button on your way out. I'll give you guys the usual highlights on your way out, along with some soundtrack from Lamiche. Good luck this weekend. I guess next weekend, technically.
Yep, Friday.
At the shootout, Jimmy.
I appreciate it, Wally.
All right. That's it for us here in Open number 11. See you guys. Here you go.